some rare things on sale, stranger.
Out of my way! Said your prayers? Give up already. Now you know what real Kung Fu looks like. You're finished. Give up already. You're done. You're finished. Give up already. I can't lose this. There's no point in this. Just accept your fate. You're done. There's no point resisting. Just accept your fate. Now you know what real Kung Fu looks like. Now it's happening. Not looking good. Just give up already. No, I can't. I can't let it end here. Now you know what real Kung Fu looks like. You're finished. Give up already. Now you know what real Kung Fu looks like. You're finished. Give up already. I can't lose this. There's no point resisting. Just accept your fate. Now you know what real Kung Fu looks like. There's no point resisting. Just accept your fate. Now you know what real Kung Fu looks like. All preparations complete. Now you know what I can't let it end here. Now you know what real kung fu looks like. There's no point in resisting. Just accept your fate. I can't lose this. All preparations complete. Now it's time. All preparations complete. Now you know what real kung fu looks like. All preparations complete. I can't lose this. My spirit burns. I can't lose this. There's no point in resisting. Just accept your fate. Now it's time. You're done. You're finished. Give up already. You're done. Now you know what real kung fu looks like. No, I can't. I can't let it end here. I can't lose this. Not looking good. Just give up on enemy.
Not looking good, but I'm still in innie. Alright, everyone can hear us. Let's get a studio mode. What is this crap? I'm gonna pause this while I transfer us to the, that's this one. It's this one.
Oh my god, I wanted to see who they targeted with the seal. I wanted to see if they targeted Lucia like a fool.
Wait, yeah, you're right. What the hell?
Oh, we can still see it. Who are they
Oh,
targeting?
Jesus.
It better not be going, you.
It went to Lucia, dude. Maybe they don't have any
Why?
actions while they're sitting on like 7.
Yeah.
That's sad.
Also, why do I still have text on my X? That's my
Oh
name.
yeah, you got the little.
Yeah, what's that
barcode
about? Barcode, dude.
beer can label.
Yeah, it says G's Ruiz. It does that for everybody, but
Yeah, we got a yawn replay.
C'est Crétoile
Everyone should be
Just
happy.
confirmed der Sub for 11 months. Hey wow, Yon is in the TEPPEN channel. I'm shocked.
I'm shocked.
Accept your fate. I can't lose this.
Do you have the CSS for how you uploaded it?
I do, but that'd be based off my Discord.
Damn it.
Oh, no, actually, no, not the link. It should just be this. Let me pull that up.
Are we fixing it now?
I guess we can fix it later, but
Lie
my
soldier.
apologies. You got your name tag there.
I don't want people to know who I am. They're gonna post up that they beat me up on Reddit.
I killed that too.
No.
Oh no. Oh no.
Hey, let me move this over so we can see it better, because I do hate when I'm watching a stream and it's like I can't see how much AP they have. That's not fair.
Not fair.
How many app points you got?
You're buff already.
Appetizer points, dude.
I can't lose this. You're finished.
You're finished. I still want to know why you had to use a seal on Lucia.
Kung Fu looks like.
Lucilla.
You know.
There's no point.
Yo, supper on a 3-2 to make it a 2-2? Sure. Why not? It's a free, it's a free fucking country, dude. What is going on? Also, thank you, Secret, for the resub.
Yep. Everywhere Tango goes. The number 4.
And I honestly, I've tried to find a replay that didn't have like any yawns in it, and I saw Gucci. I was like, all right, let's go.
There's no point.
Alright, I sent you the
Just accept your fate.
see.
I see it.
Actually, it should be part of the link.
I can't lose this.
If you look at the link, you'll see there's a hide underscore names equals. That should be set to false. Or wait, no, true. Should be set to true or false. True or false?
Oh, the name? Where does it say that?
In the URL link.
Height,
Towards the end of
width,
the link.
border radius, filter, content URL. Display none. Is that what that is?
Display none. Wait, where are you seeing that? Oh no, not in the CSS. In the URL link that you have put into so the head.
Oh.
The stream kit link. If you look towards the end, there should be hide underscore names equals. See if that's set to true or false.
Let me see here.
Should be towards the end of the
Real
link.
Kung Fu looks like. You're finished.
Hide name's false.
Buff already.
Hide name's
that would be
true. Oh, it's gone.
Hell yeah. Now no one will tag me in posts.
Name tag is gone.
No, I can't.
Gucci beating up this yawn player. I mean, I have to immediately suspect the yawn player that they tried to seal a non-flipped Lucia. I don't know what that's about.
Yeah, that was sad.
I mean, they got the seal eventually, but then they had to supper it. They could have sealed it, and then
Looks like my
suppered
tactics are
after
having
that.
some
Oh, dead.
success. Help me out yet.
No!
Nothing else.
Gucci definitely high rolled by having an action that could flip Lucia because you don't usually have 80 actions.
That's true.
I like how I look at his hand and he has 7 actions, literally 7. Oh, and they all cost like 1.
Jill decks don't use that many actions. It's true.
Most
Oh,
action-packed deck.
it's action packed. Current topic. There we go. How y'all doing? Oh, we don't have any music.
I'm doing all right. It's been a long day. Mondays. But I'm good. I'm just relaxing now.
We are. Wait, where the hell? Did I put Iowa on my side?
We are down a horseman.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Iowa.
Or minus.
Unfortunately.
Well, he's with us in spirit.
Mm-hmm.
So, welcome everybody to the EX podcast 426. Screw the numbers. Dude, 3 horses, dude. This is the last one before rotation. It's finally happening.
Thank God.
That's true. That's true.
Let's see, is there? Yeah, there wasn't a single replay that doesn't have a yawn in it, so I tried, y'all. I tried.
Here's what you do. You run 2 versions of the game You split it in half. You have that Ryu replay on the right, and then the Gucci replay with him on the left, and it'll look like Gucci versus Ryu. Easy.
It's that easy.
Chris top 8 has replaced Iowa. Damn, he eliminated Iowa too.
What? I'm not an
What a
Iowa killer.
badass. Iowa killer.
I've never even played him. Actually, I did play him once or twice, but that was a long time ago. And he killed me, so.
He defeated you, but he was bitching about it.
No.
So, I guess I could ask, what do y'all say about the ladder right now? Any ladder climbers? Not me.
I can't remember the last time I played ranked.
I did today for the first time in like over a week. It was cool.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I watched a bit of that.
Yeah, it was fun. A lot of despair mirrors. I won some and lost some. That's how it goes. A couple Uros. I did lose to one. Found V10 Koha. He rolled perfectly. So couldn't really do anything about that one. But you know, it is what it is. I got over 2K, so that's pretty good. I'm gonna keep going though. So
It's full of despair. Christ.
yeah, there's a good amount of despair. There's some red, some green. I didn't really see any yawn. Which is, I guess, whatever. Like all the green was like, "Hey Nico," and Spire, I think.
Dude,
Wasn't
give a
too much.
count back. There he is.
Oh,
Who
nice.
was that again?
I have no idea. I ran into them on the GP final round. Yeah, they've been grinding. Yeah,
Ainsworth
some
at
rec-
17. I heard he got there with the Kiko man.
Mm-hmm. Oh, damn, Water got up there really fast again.
I just got 25 points in less than 20 minutes, Ainsworth says.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, he was like in 1900 yesterday or something. So he's definitely been grinding.
I kind of want to throw myself against the ladder with Spike Launch, but I don't know how well it's going to do. I think that's going to be kind of tough.
There's only one way to find out.
I know, right? Because that seems to be my thing lately. Where is...
What?
ETA wants a shout out.
Oh, yeah.
Where?
He's really high up.
Are you bad boy? Are you the bad boy?
What?
If you're changing your
Damn.
name, dude, I can't recognize you.
Imagine constantly changing your name and asking why you don't get a shout out.
Oh, you changed your name to Host? Weird.
Host, dude? Lost connection with host, tee-hee.
I guess. Bad boy. Nah, he's top three.
Bad
he was
boy,
like in
dude.
second this morning. But yeah,
What if he was bad boy, though?
I'm a bad boy.
I'm a bad boy.
I'm a bad boy. That's cool. Yeah, a lot of familiar names up there.
That's-
I'll try to get up there soon. We'll see. I don't know how far, but yeah, it is.
I mean, how's everybody climbing? Just let me take some notes here. How's everybody climbing? What decks are you using? What hero arts?
I mean, you're just asking everyone, or
I guess everybody in
Friend-
top 100 asking kind of like how'd you get there? Where do you see yourself in 5 years?
I mean, Ainsworth is using Kokosho machines, which is working really well for him right now because, yeah, it does just dominate a couple matchups, and then
Free
can
as
do
fuck.
really
Wow.
well against it does really well against the top tier as well, which helps. And a lot of people don't really know how to play it against it right now. It's really strong.
Okami is climbing with Shinku.
Yeah,
It's not that hard to play, but you hate to see attention.
Yeah, there's been some Jill getting in there. Yawn, of course, Despair. Not as much Akuma, but I know Kurokami hit 2200 with Demon again in back-to-back months, which is pretty damn impressive.
It's the same guy, Okami?
No, it's
A different Okami.
If you scroll back up to the top, he has like a longer name. He was at 2200, but I think he might have played again for some reason.
He has a longer name. He has a 5th place spot and something higher than that.
Scroll up.
This is the top.
Oh, let me say here. I'm behind.
Go higher.
I think he's 2nd place.
Wow, he's 2nd and 5th. That's outrageous.
What?
You said he had a longer name, longer than EVP Okami.
No, he's the one in 2nd place with the long name. That's what I meant.
Oh,
sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. I was just
confusing.
like, what?
Wait, how did someone get 2226? That's crazy.
And people were saying Kuro's using Despair.
Yeah, Kuro's back and forth between Despair and Demon. But he got the 2200 with Demon, and then I guess he kept playing.
First is Despair, 2nd is Despair. I mean...
Oh, 1st place is Despair? Yeah, that makes sense, actually.
What does that say about the meta? And because I think I brought it up before, where it's just like, is it a good thing we have a lot of decks that are kind of viable? Is it a bad thing?
It's a whatever thing.
Yeah,
it's a whatever thing.
The game just needs rotation. That's kind of it. I mean, it's really not much exciting to talk about. I mean, it's probably why I sound enthusiastic, because there's not really a lot to talk about the ladder. We've been kind of doing the same ladder format for a long time now. Even with new sets, this set in particular didn't really change too much of anything. I mean, there's some card choices here and there, but not much has really changed.
I just think it's interesting that in previous metas, I mean, I guess it's been a couple now that we're starting to see more viable decks, but for a while there, we were looking at like 2 or 3 decks that were like tier 1, and everything else was kind of like just down and out. But now we have a lot of different successful decks. Agree, disagree?
No. I mean, none of them are as consistent as those decks, and that's kind of where the problem kind of comes. Oh, of course, fucking Revenge top deck. Sorry.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Takes a bit more effort for maybe the lesser decks. Like Jill can do it, as well as like any purple deck, or like some of the red mid-range decks like Celestial, GDI, Hadouken, etc. Like those are performing well, but only with a few players that are like, skilled enough to actually do well with them, right? Like you're not seeing a lot of red dominate in the top 100 because it is strong, but it takes, a right amount of, piloting and, a little bit of, luck in some matchups, right? Because red doesn't beat everything for free. Like, even if you do get the right legendaries, there aren't too many like crazy good aggro decks performing well right now, unfortunately. It's just a lot of inconsistency, and it's probably because black is super popular right now. Can hard counter a lot of those dual color decks. So you're seeing only a couple black decks at the top because, they're the most consistent. They have a lot of value with their units, especially the 3 costs, and they get good destroy actions, and they have really good hero arts that can answer almost anything in the game or just be able to stall out.
Dean said he ran into somebody running that RB Flyer deck that Chris played against. This shit doesn't get popular. Yeah, the one from Potachin. That is.
I'm not surprised. I was actually expecting running into it today, but I didn't see it.
I honestly kind of wanted to play it once I saw it. I was like, okay.
I mean, it's an old concept. It's been around since, like, I want to say since Valstrax first came out, even. Because there aren't too many changes that were made to it, except like some of the newer actions to make it more viable, like the hand buff card that adds rush. Like that's super fair, by the way. Um, and of course Rathalos, the new card. So it's still very limited. I think instead of Rathalos, it used to be like Astalos, right? Where
Yeah.
it's the same idea. Like you used to see Astalos in the same type of deck, and yeah, they would play it with Dive Bomb. You could also play it with Ashura, or even Spike Launch or something, right? Because you're hurting yourself a lot. So it's really effective because yeah, flight has always been one of the craziest mechanics in the game, where like you can just sneak in a lot of damage at any given moment.
Huh.
Yeah, the interesting part though, there's a lot of really good flight units that are leaving with rotation. Like that's definitely something to take note of.
Valstrax, Regius.
It seems like over time they've still added like a flight unit here and there, like Rathalos and Solo and I guess that spirit card. But they've kind of like toned down the flight cards in general just a little bit, where they're not nearly as insane as they used to be. Like I don't think they would ever add another flight card on the same level as Valstrax ever again for that low of a cost, I think.
And yet Hookshot remains untouched. Yeah, it's interesting because Flight used to be more of a purple-centric thing.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll still have Dante. Like, Dante's pretty much the strongest flight card in the game.
Gross.
Yeah. But, like, Legendary Nero's going away. Kushal's going away.
You just give him one of these.
Thank God Kushal is going away.
Lucio's going away. Like, you know, a lot of these problem cards that if you just open with them right away, in certain matchups, you might have just straight up won the game, which to me wasn't cool. But you still have like Dread King Rathalos, which, you know, it's expensive, but that's a really strong card when played at the right time. But yeah, if you like took out, you know, the rotated sets from the filter, you would notice that a lot of the flight cards that remain are kind of either underwhelming or good, but also justified by the cost. Like the new Rathaloses makes sense as a 5 cost.
Wait until you see the new state. Also, thank you, PlayTeppin, for the host. Who made VTuber? Chris?
Just give him one of these.
We got him right here.
Oh, hi. That was Kona. She did the art. I just did the little animations.
Yep.
The GIF? The GIF's all the work. Just kidding. Yeah, those are still really impressive.
Yeah, it's cool. And yeah, thanks for the host name.
Shout outs to Kona for all those. We have one for Iowa, but we're gonna have to wait and see that one. He is a little preoccupied at the moment, but sends his regards to everybody.
I will say, the interesting part about like a lot of the good flight cards leaving, with rotation, a lot of the good anti-air cards are leaving as well. Pretty much the last remaining good anti-air card, in my opinion, is Cammy.
That's a good point.
X.
Yeah, the new X is solid, and like Sagat arguably can be good too, but they're just a little more expensive at 6 cost.
Anti-air.
And like the, you know, OG anti-air card, Hotzel is also leaving, but he hasn't seen play in a while.
What about Kairasa, dude?
Who?
Oh, who? This chick that dies in a story, dude. She couldn't even survive story mode.
Yeah, Shimiko show takes off. 5 cost Hotzel will be good as well.
There is the 5 cost Hotzel that's sticking around a little bit longer too. Yeah, that one's pretty good. And green, has a ton of anti-air in their actions, of course. So, you don't have to worry about that. But I'd say for like red, right? They're losing a couple really good anti-air cards, and but green just has a ton, right?
We're gonna see that that new 110 machine though with cannon driver. I'm telling you, that's the tech.
Can drivers ATH
Badger.
Pog, dude.
Badger anti-air. I mean, you
Tight.
get Celestial on Badger, and it starts to build up to a pretty formidable blocker.
So do you think this will make Flight a worse or like better concept?
I mean, I think Flight is still strong just because there isn't that much anti-air outside of green, right? But the thing is, the actual Flight units that you can exploit the mechanic with are like the really good ones are going away. But at the same time, you can just like we've been saying, you can just hookshot a unit, and all of a sudden you have a Flight unit, which is pretty viable for multiple decks that have purple in it.
There's nothing with anti-air and purple.
No, but there's
There's a
besides
2 MP
hookshot.
action that gives you anti-air.
Yeah,
Hookshot.
like there's that, and then there's Ladder Yatter, who does damage to Flight units, or more damage to Flight units or something. Which
Oh
is
yeah, I filtered out
a
the
weird card.
I filtered out the cards that are going to be leaving. So this is what we're going to be
Yeah.
left with.
Yeah, that's it for anti-air, and to me, that's still the most underdeveloped mechanic that has ever been in this game. Like they're so afraid to give more units anti-air.
Oh shit, we're still gonna have Bolt Reavers. Is a good point. Ew,
Yeah, Bolt
gross.
Reavers, yeah. Yep.
Is there anything with anti-air and I guess no. Thinking like if something had anti-air and like high counter damage, that would be interesting.
Blanca should have had anti-air
He should have.
from Day of
He's got
Nightmares.
he's got air snipe.
Yeah.
And then we look at our flight cards in comparison. And after rotation, we still have quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm always tickled when I see this card show up in tournaments, dude. Plasma, good old 3-cost Resonate Flyer.
Yeah, that one's gonna be around forever. I think it's core, right?
Yeah, it is core.
Yeah.
Your boy Ladder Yatter, dude, 6 attack damage. He could totally beat up Lucia if you like alter for like a minute.
Give him flight.
Hold on, I'm coming.
Wait, how does he work again? He has to attack.
The attack line has to finish to get that +6.
Oh, plus attack damage. Yeah, so he can't block. God, he's so bad.
Just put him down and then halt Lucia and then hope the red player doesn't play 17 actions on you. Can instant attack that card? You could.
I guess.
Or wait, can you?
Not
You
a
can.
purple.
I mean, not a mono, but you could.
Yeah.
Oh,
There's
I was
ways
thinking of
There's ways to do it, but that sounds so bad.
In PB you can with 10 memory, dude.
Hell yeah. That's the tech. Yeah.
A lot of flying units, and we're still gonna have to deal with this thing. Sometimes. When I see it, it's just Bunka S, dude. Xeno Jiva.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like Xeno's a good example why Veil as a mechanic is either really good or really bad, depending on the matchup. Because, like, this guy can live forever in some matchups, and other matchups, he just dies in, like, 2 actions. Like, it's an interesting card, but, yeah, the cost never really was never justified by just flying with Veil, which is kind of weird.
It's a costly card, and it's just I'm trying to think what could really take it down really quickly. Gonna be
Red.
kind of tough. Red. Random damage.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like 2 actions, 2 Clairs, sure. I mean, you'd have to do a lot with those Clairs, but yeah.
Also, a lot to commit to say I need to have 2 Clairs after this card hits the table.
Yeah. It's better to just like Denjin a Calamitous or something. And then
That's a good point.
It's pretty much almost dead at that point.
Calamitous and Claire.
Or just play Leon or something, or FD Ryu for plus 20 damage in front of it.
Yeah, I definitely think red is probably the hardest to play this against, but I still think you could pull some swag, dude.
Yeah.
Mostly because it's like unexpected. When you see it, it's
Yeah.
kind of like, what the fuck is that? And it's like, oh, that's a ton of
Ironically,
HP.
this is kind of becoming more expected. Xeno'jiva's been popping up a lot more,
Yeah.
and then it usually
Temptations.
underperforms.
Yep.
Damn.
I think
I'd say if you had a couple Calamitous, if you either make them use 3 MP each time, you're not losing too much, or if you have a negate, not too bad. 1 cause Xeno'jiva, that's kind of what I was thinking too. I was like,
I
oh
guess.
shit.
I guess you could do that.
A new Psych Lock card. Soul the Hermit for red. Gross. It's true.
Yeah. I think the fact is he doesn't just do that much damage at all. And if you really wanted to make him a threat, you need to buff him. And purple has been known to like never have that many buffs. They've been getting more over time, which is, interesting, right? But one of them adds slow. The other one you get from a 50-50 hero art. Like it's very specific stuff. So if you really wanted them to work, you probably could, but also you start falling into the gimmick trap, right? You're just making a gimmick deck. Kind of like Hey Nico player I ran into earlier who was just playing 100 actions on Sakuya hoping it would work.
Yes.
I mean, she
No
lived for
resets, no seals. Let's go.
Yep.
I like this Nico player.
You should have seen the game, Dango. It was very annoying. Very annoying.
Dude.
She lived for 3 minutes. Like, I don't know, man. But he was never winning, so.
If I can't use Strider, I'm gonna make a card that's like Strider that lives forever.
Yeah. Yeah, I had another match where Strider was living for a long time, but
I hate to see it. I hate to see it. This shit's so annoying. It feels like the game just goes on pause. Just like it shows up. Alright, we gotta play this little song and dance where I take 2 damage every 10 seconds. Just, yep.
How does Sakuya live for 3 minutes and still lose? I kept destroying the other cards.
He never had anything but the Sakuya, dude.
As soon as I would get a corrosion, he would play another 5 cost. And I was like, okay, I guess I kill that one instead of Sakuya. It was a pretty funny match.
Yeah, I can't see too much in black with good flight. Solo is really good though. Like me some solo. Good old 4-5. Perfect for dive bomb.
Solo's pretty cool. Just takes a while to get to.
It does.
And drawing him early feels bad.
Oh, D-Mystic, I know. The first thing I noticed when I saw Edgeworth, I was like, lovely, dude. Open Strider, get the fuck out of my house, dude.
Yeah.
I'm gonna love that.
It's like it's a weird scenario, right? And I guess it's something you have to respect in the red mirror, but at the same time it's like people are just gonna do it. And if they get punished, they straight up lose. So that's pretty funny.
Punished, like what do you mean?
Like Strider's gonna get punished by Edgeworth, and kind of like vice versa in a way. Because if you can bait out Edgeworth, you just punish him with your own Edgeworth or your Strider. I don't know. It's going to be a very weird dynamic between those two legendaries.
Yeah, I'm just super glad that we have something to respond with Strider. I mean, I'm not sure. I'm sure it's like, it's not as bad as like the whole Orochi situation where they had to print specific kind of answers to it, where it's just like reading the card that it's designed to kill Orochi. It's not like anything's designed to kill Strider, but this kind of feels like it.
Yeah.
Ashford's leaving says we're going back to the 3-mana meta, kinda.
Sure. I mean, there's already a bunch of good 3 costs that are still seeing play, but there's even going to be more.
Do we
So,
want
that's
to?
exciting.
You want to use it as a segue into the reveals? Talk about reveals.
Oh, I was going to. I thought we were going to just stall until the next reveal, which is in like 10 minutes. But yeah, we can.
Oh, really?
We can get into that.
Really?
Yeah, it's almost here.
I guess we could
Whatever
start
it
at
may be.
the bottom and then go up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
that's it.
once that new card drops, we have to drop everything and go straight to it.
Because in typical, TEPPEN fashion, people are like, "Oh my god, I read ahead! Oh my god!" And there's a new set. Everyone's like, "Oh my god, I looked at the website. There's a new destroy.
Yup.
It kills everyone." All right, so let's take down gameplay here, and we'll look at the new cards, dude. We'll start with the most recent. We got Wendy Oldbag. Change this to card reveals.
Damn.
Oldbag be bleh.
Damn. Everyone hating.
Dude, Use Pizza got has a Wendy Oldbag emote. Grandma sucks. Damn. I don't know. It's so hard to talk about like how much evidence is good because we don't really know. We don't have all the pieces of the puzzle. We can only go by what we've seen in other cards, so the cheap ones that are like, oh, all they do is generate evidence.
I mean, it's mostly an issue with cost, right? Like, as if she was a 3 cost, this would be pretty damn good. But as a 4 cost, it falls under the, wow, this is kind of average. But to me, it's kind of interesting how they're valuing evidence in this game right now. Because you can tell with the certain costed cards in this game and how much evidence they're gaining, like they either have a downside or they're just costed higher. And this one is a very good evidence engine, in my opinion. But for the cost, it's kind of awkward, right? Because if you're spending 4 and she doesn't live long enough to gain like at least 2 evidence, to me that's not worth it. But basically she has to reach the other side, right? Because it's 1 every 5 seconds.
Yeah.
And that's 2 evidence for a full attack. So if she can get that 2 evidence and by reaching the other side, I think she played her part for a 4 cost. But that might be difficult in some points of the game because you might need her, to block something or to, just play something else out. It's kind of difficult.
I don't know. This might be. It just occurred to me in the middle of that she's doing the hey guys. This is the exact. She's doing the emote.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Nice.
That's funny. I do think it adds value to her that you brought up that like as long as she gets across the field once, she's collected 2 evidence. And yeah, sure, you can blow it up. If you're playing the red mirror and this is like the first card you drop, someone could be like, "Oh, chain, okay, dead." But at the same time, when you play gate, you generally get it across the field like once. At least once.
Yeah, and she is
So
doing damage on play, right? So, but it's only 2 split damage, which is kind of weird.
it's
Um,
unreliable.
yeah, I mean, what she does, she kind of reminds me of Rashid, which is I know kind of insane to say that on a first glance, but like I mean, she has the same numbers, it's the same cost, and she's doing the same damage as he would on growth, except it's splitting, not going to one unit. So like, I kind of get where they're going, but she's not exactly a Rashid replacement, right? Like
Oh, no, no,
Rashid,
not at all.
Rashid was a little bit better, for reasons, but I kind of see where they were going with this design and kind of making it similar to Rashid in terms of like cost and numbers, but just making her do something else.
That's a good point, Skyridge. But I still think if you're not going to remove her with an action, it's going to be a little bit harder to not get at least a little bit of evidence. Laggy's a good comparison. That's good too. Laggy spread 3, she spreads 2. She also does more stuff.
Yeah, same numbers.
It's an interesting
cost.
expendable card, but then again, 4 MP does not make a good expendable card. Because I was thinking, like, hey, if I play antibody, it's like protect her a little longer, but it's like you don't really want to use that on this. Probably not.
Yeah,
I do like that
she's
she's
a slightly better
costed at
Laggy,
a.
though.
She's at a point where if you spend a seal on her, then the other player kind of wins. They get a 2/5 for 2. It's pretty solid. Would you seal this?
Would I seal this? I mean, depends on. Right now, no, but depends on a lot of the revenge payoff stuff that we get.
That's why I'm asking the hard questions that don't have answers.
I mean, she's relatively easy to kill, but like in a I don't know Spire deck, not saying that she's gonna automatically go in the red green Spire, but if there's a red green deck that is able to make the most out of evidence for whatever reason, I think she could fit in and maybe as a 2 of or something. But like you put Spire on her, she lives a little bit longer, kind of annoying to deal with over time. Can keep protecting her. Yeah, you might want to see her at that point.
Everyone in chat just dunking on this chick, dude. I'm trying to see the positives, okay? Trying
Yeah,
to
I mean,
spin this in a way that is
like the
viable.
stats aren't that great, but at the same time, like again, she's getting a lot of evidence. It's 1 every 5 seconds, not 10.
Mhm.
Like, and it again, it depends on what we're doing with this evidence, because there's
Yeah.
only a couple things that red can do with it right now, and one of them is just keeping Edgeworth
Blow more shit up.
alive. Yeah, and maybe that is actually enough to make red evidence decks pretty scary, because if Edgeworth can keep coming back over and over again, um, kind of makes Edgeworth a more dangerous nemesis, I guess, in a way.
Poggers for me, dude.
Yeah.
Still think the decrease in overall power level with rotation happening can open up more lower power cards to the meta. I agree. Sadly, we didn't get rid of fucking Chain of Fists, so it's one of those
It
things.
does.
If you play against red, they're gonna be like, oh chain, oh chain.
Yeah, it does seem like they're, especially with the more recent sets, it seems like they're kind of decreasing the power level of everything, kind of like toning it down and kind of going back to the core days where things were relatively I don't want to say balanced, but moderate in power level and not like too insane outside of like what the legendaries can do. The problem is Haunted by Memories still exists, and I feel like we are just trying to get past that point. But until then, like it's kind of hard to see these newer cards and say, yeah, this will be fine, while Jake and Cammy are still running around. Right.
I don't think. I mean, I can definitely be wrong, but I don't think memory green is going to be as much of a problem without
Oh no, I'm
the.
just giving examples. Like those cards will still exist, right? And
Yeah,
like it's
That
hard to like.
cycle.
It's kind of hard to say like, yes, this
without
4 cost
cycle and cutting.
will be able to contend with Jake, which is also a 4 cost, right? Like you can't compare the two.
Dude, it's working though. My strategy of pumping up this card is working because it's getting people in chat all fired up. Everyone's like, God, old woman.
Like I still think she's okay, but at the same time, there's some really strong cards that are going to be sticking around. Where, like I said, it's kind of hard to like play her out at certain points of a match if you have to compete and keep up.
1 out of 5 dies to Edgeworth. Move on. Dies to Edgeworth when she's the very first card just sitting out there by herself. Just kidding. So what would we actually, let's throw out a little flash poll. Well, 1 minute. Give them the 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 for a minute. How do you guys feel about this card? I think for me, it's just what it says on the card. 2 out of 5.
Two. Yeah, maybe she is just a 2.
Do I need to stream more? That fucking challenge is never gonna be met. But thank you, Ainsworth. Yo, Batman is here. Let's go.
Oh, what's up, Bat?
Sneaking in to give me the channel points, dude. 62K raised.
Nice.
Makes a joke that the Wumpus looks smug. Dude, the Wumpus?
Any new reveals?
Any revealers? Chat says 3 out of 5 for Wendy Oldbag.
Oh no.
What is it? What is it? What is it? Hold on.
This reveal is not new. Oh no.
Oh no, go to play TEPPEN.
Oh.
I love all
Cody
reveals.
Hackins.
No,
No,
it's the same on the Asia tweet too. No. Oh.
Talked
Damn
about
it.
him before.
I was hoping they wouldn't do the thing, but they did.
That looks like he's sky high. Kinda, yeah. It's the design that I picked up for the Plant 42 tournament. We already talked about this card weeks ago.
Yeah, we don't move on. Moving on. Next card.
Straightforward and good, I
Damn
think.
it.
Still 3 for 3, and he gives 3 evidence. He's the 3 master, dude.
No, stop talking about it.
Stop talking about it.
Stop! I don't want to see this guy anymore.
Okay.
Let's talk about newer cards.
Let's talk about this bracket. Whoa. Oh, okay. Let's talk about this card. I'm sure nothing will be. No one will be
Yes.
strong about this card.
Yes.
So this is an 8 cost 3/2. The stats are awful. All right, let's just move on.
Yeah, she sucks.
Victory's Whip Franziska, dude. So when she's placed on when she's placed on the field, she gains an effect where any damage dealt to her is dealt to the enemy hero. Effective for 3 attacks. And on attacking, she will destroy a random enemy in it with 1 or less attack. This card is controversial because I think people... It's weird because the chat I was in... Was it Ainsworth? His chat was just like, oh my god, what is this? can only take 3 attacks. That's horrible. And it's like, wait, no. Effective for 3 attacks.
No, it is.
So
I
it's
think it is. I think it actually is 3 times because when you go to the Asia reveal for her and translate it, it says damage this unit takes is instead taken by the enemy hero up to 3 times, which is the exact or similar wording to Forbidden Fruit. So the way I'm looking at it is that she's a reverse fruit effect for the opponent hero, basically. So it is only going to be 3 ticks of damage.
I hope so, because otherwise,
I'm pretty sure.
Given the translation that we got,
yeah, the translation here is not accurate, I think.
Yeah, going off of this. This is saying that it would take 30 seconds for that effect to go away.
Yeah, 30 seconds on average. Like, of course, you could slow her down, you could speed her up, you could halt her. There's a lot of ways to manipulate it to make that effect last longer. But I'm pretty sure it's just the fruit effect where she takes 3 hits.
Yeah, that's definitely the more balanced outcome. But it's with this wording, like this is the exact wording that implies that she has to attack 3 times.
So here's the messed up part, man. Like, this could be the actual effect, but we won't actually know until we get the card and look at the text in game. And then we still won't know if that's accurate until we play the card and find out for ourselves.
Yep. So
yeah,
this
like,
might be
doesn't even have to say it this time because we all know.
All I'm seeing is a waste 8 MP. Damn.
Yeah. So, I mean, this card is either insane or awful, depending on how you look at it.
It is a fantastic anti-red card. Even though now that I know about the translations, it's probably just a terrible card.
Yeah, I feel like even red will have to respect it though, because like, yeah, you can just ping her a couple times, but you're getting hit for that amount. Like, if you play her at the end of a game against red and they have like 8 health left or something, or like 6 health left, they have to respect it.
Well, the Monka S thing about it is that we have that card Chatterbox, and if we have evidence for it, it'll just waste all of her things.
Yeah, I mean, Hamiko will, pretty much kill her instantly as well.
That's true.
Assuming the JP translation and not the way we got it. If we got it the way it is here, then this just shits on red.
Pretty sure it just reflects 3 attacks, not the length of 3 while attacking. See, that's the thing, is that is such a huge difference.
Yeah, that wording is also kind of inconsistent with how it is on fruit, because TEPPEN wording generally attacks. When it says attacks, that is when an attack line completes. Not necessarily when the card takes damage.
Fruit says up to 3 times.
Yeah, fruit has specifically mentions up to 3 times that the effect will proc.
And that's, I mean, again, this is just translating.
TEPPEN wording of like a lol.
Again, this is just translating Japanese Twitter runes, but it does say up to 3 times when I translate it. So
here's the thing.
That feels more accurate to fruit.
It's a lot stronger if we assume this text is right. If we assume the Japanese text is correct, then it's a lot weaker. So it's really hard to assess this card. Up to 3 times would make more sense, but at the same time, TEPPEN cards have been kind of fucking crazy.
Yep.
Yeah, so with English translation, this is a 3 out of 5 for me. JP translations, this is a 1 out of 5 for me.
Damn. I'll give her a 2 because the surprise value could potentially win a game. The problem is her cost is just so high, and like, people are like, well, you can use her in Uro, and yeah, you can summon her instead of Orochi. It's a 50-50. So like, is that good? I don't know. Depends what you're up against. She can get sealed right away by green. She can even get killed by green right away with Doll's Memories. Black has at least 5 cards that feast on low HP, right? You got Demon Hands, you got the new Rules Are Rules card, you got the Clay Drummer can kill her, you got Dead Fish that can kill her. These are cards that are actually playable, by the way. They're not garbage. And like you play her out for 8 and you lose to one of those cards, you probably just lost the game.
Yeah,
Pretty
that's what I
bad.
was thinking, is just like outside of red, there are just so many viable answers that make this really hard to play, even if it does have the NA effect.
And even purple has ways to either bounce or steal cards that have low HP. They're not the best actions to use in purple, but they exist. But at least Four Eyes is going away, right, guys? That would be embarrassing.
Yeah, at least Four Eyes is going away.
Yoink.
But I think that's the problem too. Is like when I look at a card, I look at like obviously how easy its answers are, but then also what happens to that card, because this card does work as a surprise card. But I think there are a lot of cards that work as surprise cards that aren't inherently good. It's just because they work because they're not meta. If this became a meta card, it's the most easy thing to build around and answer, right? Like, you compare it to like Orochi. It's like Orochi is meta, right? So then, all right, let's put some answers in Orochi. How many viable answers does colors have for Orochi? And there's not a lot, and
Like
some
2.
of them aren't terribly. Yeah, there's like 2 in most colors, and a lot of them are kind of risky or not really reliable. And you can protect Orochi, right, with like a Malice, and in theory you can do that with her too. But like, is that worth it? Like, do you want to take 8 HP to bring this girl back? Probably not, especially with the amount of answers that probably still exist in the deck.
Yeah, like
Dragon's Right Eye, dude.
The cute play with her is using Demon Gathering if she is targeted, and then just summoning a better card instead. But it's still a gimmick situation at the end of the day, right? Because
you could give her revenge.
That good card. Yeah, you can give her revenge. She doesn't banish right away. I think a lot of people, they see a big 8-cost card and they just think of Orochi. So it's like, oh wait, this one doesn't banish though. So you can get her back from the graveyard multiple times.
It is interesting when I have been paying attention to like wording on cards when they say played versus placed. And this one is placed, so it could work well with other ways to bring it to the field.
Yeah, and like playing Orochi from hand does feel bad, but at least Orochi is strong enough to justify it in a lot of situations where, you can still play it out at the right time and you're pretty much okay, unless you're, about to die. But this, like, I don't even know when you could play her out unless you're ready to screw over an FD Ryu or something. But again, like, I don't think any red player is going to see black at like 10 MP and go like, all right, time to FD Ryu. I've been waiting the whole match.
Go it in, dude.
they're at 10, but I'm gonna take the risk. I'm gonna do FD Ryu and just, oh, who's this? Oh shit, no, oh no, like that's not going to happen. Like,
you can reset her effect with Malice too. That's a good point.
Yeah, you could.
It's gonna hurt.
Reset it with that's 8 that you're taking for that. So I don't know how good that is, but she's also like 3 attacks good, but it's not like this whole like, holy shit, I need to answer her right now. You can generally just ignore her lane for a bit while you find your answer, right? It's not like, that's the thing with like certain other legendaries. Like when Ryu comes out, you need to answer him. You're taking that's way too much damage. She doesn't have agility or anything. You can just kind of chill and relax while you find your answer for her.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's somewhat novel that you can play her out and buff her, and she does have that shield for a bit. So, I mean, she's got a lot of answers, but if you played with Uro against green and they had no choice but to seal it, I guess you could keep summoning again.
I think giving her agility would have been a bit much. Honestly, if she had like Rush, that would have been cool.
Rush would have been real good for her, considering, you can at least push for that effective proc at minimum once before.
Yeah, like you force the damage before they have time to react at least, or something like that.
Could be interesting
Abigail has Rush, right?
Does he?
Yeah, I think he does.
Or it could be interesting. Oh, he has Rush. He has Rush. I was thinking of like a pre-existing card, an Abigail card, and I was like, I don't know. With the new one, yeah. this could be interesting in the way that she does have cover while you buff her. So if you wanted to invest some tools, I mean, I know she comes out and you'd be sitting on 2 MP at best, but could be interesting.
Yeah.
Root should take priority, I'd imagine.
For
Does
what?
Fruit take priority over everything. You
Give
can't
her
give her
rush
a
with a
rush with
low.
high altitude because it only goes up to 6 MP.
What's
The way
the
you raised your voice was like
what's the question?
the smart ass kid in class. Actually,
Well, actually, it's just because it's.
I know the answer.
I-
Oh my god.
I feel like every set we kind of go through this with cards, right? Like you can bombast Sherry, no. You can high altitude Orochi,
Yeah,
no.
you can bombast this girl, right?
Bombast her, then you can use high
bombast
altitude
her,
attack on her.
right?
Guys, she's 8. Just kidding.
So,
Grow
like,
up, dude.
I think overall, I think both these black legendary units are a bit disappointing to me personally. I mean, they don't have to be like stupid ridiculous, but they seem to take some effort to get out and actually get value with both Abigail and Fran.
She's obviously 8, dude. I just love how just looking at Izzy's comment out of context makes it look like one of those things where people are like, "Oh my god, so hot," and it's like, dude, she's 8.
So
You know
like,
what? This is
MP.
Ace Attorney. She might be 8. I don't fucking know, man.
yeah. It's moderate booba at least. But but the deal with these two new black legendaries, like they're just a little, like they're a little gimmicky to me at first glance. But maybe Abigail will see some play over time. But with her, like I don't know, man. It's gonna be difficult.
It'll be
I'll try her out.
interesting to try some stuff.
Yeah.
It'll be
She looks
difficult, but
fun. I'll say that.
yeah. That's what I'm getting at, honestly, is just like, hey, it could be fun to play. You just have to maybe dump some some cards into her, dude.
Abigail's underrated. I mean, Abigail is decent, but I don't think at the start of a match you would play Abigail. Like, I'd rather play Marudamonto over Abigail at the start of a match. Personally.
And that's fine. Not every legendary has to be a godlike opener. FDR is a bad legendary opener.
For sure. It's just,
Still wreck space.
It's just building up to that moment where you can play him, and he's kind of like a brick until then. It's just kind of like awkward. Like, you don't really see that often with black legendary units. Like, most black legend units, you want to kind of get out right away to, take over or at least get some value in some capacity.
Not Vile.
Yeah, Vile's. That's why no one plays Vile. But like, it's interesting because we haven't seen the black legendary action yet, and that's usually when they get creative, to say the least.
If by creative you mean just shitstorm all over the board, yes.
I have a lot of anticipation for the black legendary this set to see if it makes up for the units they've shown so far. That's all I have to say.
I am not comfortable
24
with set release until we see the black legendary action.
Yeah,
it's gonna be board wipe. It's gonna be crueler game. It's 6.
That's very important. Very important.
It's funny too because I remember like, I mean, I know it's not the best, but even like Wounded Thirst was like, man, this action sucks, and then now like, wait, no, Uro, this action's fucking fantastic.
Yeah, I mean, Wounded's only seen play in Uro for a reason.
I like everybody voting.
It is a very good
certain
card.
way in the poll's looking pretty good.
She's
Excellent,
nice.
dude. I just checked. She's 18. What the?
And I mean, Fran's attacking effect that kills one attack units, like that's kind of cool. The problem is she's not a purple card, so when is Black going to be able to get this effect consistently, right? Right? Like there's I don't know that many units that she's going to be able to kill instantly. And does this even kill Ragi if they block her? How does that work? I guess it does, right? Because it's when attacking.
Yeah. The Ragi would die before his effect popping off.
Yeah, But like once you run into like a Celestia or something, that effect is just never going to happen. But like man, if she was in purple and had that effect, that'd be kind of cool.
That would be cool.
We'll see. It all depends on what translation gets in, and I mean, if it's Japanese, then even then, we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see if they print another 1 MP red action.
She's gonna murder Green Ramp. Like even a lot of Green Mana Ramp will be able to buff out of that range though. Like the 5 MP Feline can just keep buffing each other, right? Like I don't know. Like it's kind of cool anti-ramp idea, but they have a lot of ways to just buff out of that. I don't know. But yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And Green can just
It's
seal her
also-
anyway, so who cares?
Yeah, and you have like a lot of time to actually deal with it then because it's on attacking. It's not like, last second block 4 drop Tyrant. It's like, oh shit, like you don't have time to react to that.
Yeah, she has to
so,
reach the other side.
Yeah.
Now, if it was whenever she takes a hit, it kill
be
a one
better.
attack, then that'd be funny. But
Yeah, Dongo, that's the major conspiracy here is the NA translation prints it as like 3 of her attack lines, but the Japanese translation apparently says just for 3 hits like fruit. So we will never know. I mean, it's leaning
We
toward the
gotta play it.
Japanese version, but we have to try it out
we have
just
to
in
see for
case.
ourselves. Yeah.
But yeah, as it stands, there are quite a lot of answers to her, and might not be too good, but we'll know in a few days.
We will. It's getting closer.
Meanwhile, we got Missile, Doggo Eat,
Doggo.
I love this dog. Not as much as card. I love this dog.
3 cost 2/5, pretty standard. 1 played, collect evidence, and then when attacking, gain 1 piece of evidence. 1 hunk, 1 slice of evidence. Not too much to say about this one.
Yeah. I mean, they're really just again giving us more 3 cost 2 5s that do something. I mean, getting 1 piece of evidence right away is nice, but then you look at something like Badger that gives you 4 pieces right away for the same cost. And yeah, Badger can attack, but that's kind of crazy, right? So if you really wanted evidence and a lot of it, you'd rather play Badger, right?
I have a more relevant poll going out here. So check it
Yeah,
out.
but-
Check it out.
But the Doggo is Beast Tribe, and we all know that tribe
Oh,
is godlike.
good point.
Godlike tribe, dude.
This is going to be the beast meta, guys.
It's gonna be the beast evidence collecting.
And like this
Coral,
is
dude.
whenever attacking, gaining 1 piece of evidence. So like you can give him agility. There's multiple ways of red giving agility, of course. Thing is, it's probably not living that long. It's not as effective as like, what's the other 3 cost? Hayabusa, the growth one that gets agility. Like it's a bit more healthier, so it's actually more effective. But yeah, I mean, I don't know if red needs this many evidence engines if we don't know what the evidence is being used for at the end of the day.
I'm more interested in what people think is the right qualifier of evidence.
What's the poll here? Oh. What?
What are you scoffing at? It's a sip of evidence. I
So
don't
confused.
know. I ran out at 4 and I was like, I don't know.
A morsel of evidence?
A morsel, that's kind of good. A cup of evidence, dude.
A bite of evidence?
Dude, slice of evidence, I love it. Look at this chunk of evidence, dude.
Barrage particle of evidence.
Dude, look at this like white cloud that's around Missile's mouth. What's going on?
He's just chomping that hard.
Is that
I
like
think it's actually-
saliva? Is it like
Yeah.
just
like
busting out,
violent.
dude?
Just violent chewing.
I think he's barking at the same time.
Yeah.
Dude, slice and chunk of evidence, dude. It's tied. I haven't gotten a slice of evidence since this guy showed up. sick. Now we know, dude. Next card.
May I have some
All right,
evidence?
dude. Please, sir, I want some more.
Want some
Dude.
more?
We got a lot of heart, dude. Halt the unit in front for 5 seconds when placed on the field. After 13 seconds, collect 5 slices of evidence.
This card's trash.
Have
Card
you
is
ever?
trash.
If she had Franziska's effect, I'm sure she'd live for 13 seconds and maybe then wouldn't.
So here's the problem with purple and all these cards that have that stupid timer before they actually are good. They don't see play because they die before that timer goes off. Right? Like Trish gets more health after a certain amount of time. Even something like Magoichi, who you think would be good, has like a piercing effect after a little while, but it rarely ever goes off. Like she's probably dead before that ever happens. And I don't know why purple keeps getting cards like that, where it's like they just get a timer and it's like, yep, just you wait, this is gonna be good.
Yeah, if she had the Anakaris effect of 13 seconds, that would be fantastic. It's tough to justify because, I mean, if there was some way for it to make sure its first trade is safe, then that would be fine. But it's not. It's just not safe.
Oh my god, I just realized what art this card was designed for.
What?
DI.
Quicksilver.
Oh, makes more sense.
Because you halt the unit in front and you Quicksilver it, and then she can't get countered, and then you get the evidence. Man, Quicksilver's gonna be broken. Damn.
Pog, dude.
Damn, Quicksilver's good now.
Doesn't help she's not a 2/5. Yeah, they couldn't even give her 2/5.
Yeah, it's pretty sad.
If she was like a 110, that'd be like off the hook.
Most 2/4s for 3 in this game don't see like any play whatsoever, so it's kind of like a death sentence.
2/4. The only other 2/4 I can think of in purple is a naked grandma gives a shield to something.
Yeah, but she's supposed to die, right? Like
she's supposed to die. How terrible!
It's a death effect.
I know, but it's just funny to say that about a card. It's like it's supposed to die.
She's old. It's her time now. Right.
She's supposed to die. That's so rude.
You don't get the name old back for no reason.
I mean, this is just, I don't know, man. Unless you do want to play Quicksilver Evidence, which I don't think you should, but you're more than welcome to. I don't think you're going to get this effect off that often.
All right, poll's going out.
You're wasting a lot more halts, and you probably don't want to waste a lot more halts, but I don't know. You do what you like.
3/3 card is best evidence collector. Yeah, that's like straight up, like, here's the stuff. Even if it's not as much as
Cody?
this. Yeah, Cody.
Yeah, Purple Cody, just 3/3, gets 3. Pretty good.
We've talked so much about decks that are doing consistently well, and the key word there is consistent. So this is like...
Guy, she's 8. Oh, no.
Doesn't make sense anymore, dude.
It doesn't.
I thought it was funny.
But like...
Did it make sense with Franziska?
But her effect, like, for only 3... If you do get it off, it gives you 5 right away, which is enough for Cyclock, which is kind of cool. Like, you wouldn't have to play an extra 3 cost to get that extra evidence that you need for Cyclock. But it is a very risky play, right? Like, there's a lot that has to go right for you to guarantee that this is going to work. Because red still exists, right? And there's at least, I don't know, like 50 cards in red that can just kill her with, like, one use of it, like for 1 MP or for 2 MP, right? Like she's just instantly dead.
Dude. No. What the fuck, dude? Izzy's pissed off. But it didn't affect the vote, dude. She's 8.
I can actually hear Izzy screaming that right now in my mind. That's pretty good.
And someone commented saying she's the GOAT.
All I know is she fucking sucks at taking pictures.
She's pointing the camera up.
If you add her cost with the amount of evidence she collects, that's 8.
Pog, dude. 8 out of 10, dude.
There you have it.
What about this?
That's a 10 out of 10 right there.
5/7 perfect.
Here. Another poll, dude.
Oh, we're gonna poll on this one.
A poll on it.
Okay. Oh, there's a lot of good
Thing-
options here.
Drink, dude.
I don't see Man of Steel as an option.
Oh, Man of Steel, dude. Set rotation, dude.
I don't see that as an option.
Oh, that's what you do when it's just like bombast, dude. Fucking gotta look that shit up, dude. She's 8, dude. Set rotation.
I'm ready to drink some core. I don't know about you guys. I'm gonna get amped up with my triple monitor setup.
What, G-Zone? Drink some G-Zone?
With some zone, yeah.
Oh, we're gonna have to talk about the new sponsor eventually, dude. New decks, dude. Look that shit up. Alright, next one for
Drink
real though,
some
for real.
chocolate.
Cat Jam, dude.
I could go for hot chocolate.
We got Godot, I'm assuming. Godot?
Gal Gadot.
Gal
Yeah,
Gadot.
Godot.
It got some beefy stats.
Godot.
Your boy is looking pretty suave with his 310 for 5 MP. While on the field, increase the damage this unit receives by +1, which is scary. Then death consumes 2 pieces of evidence. Then place 1 random purple unit in your hand or EX pocket with an MP cost of 4 or less onto the field. Activate the when played effects of that unit. Pog. Interesting breakaway support.
It's kind of interesting because they just did an idea similar to this with the legendary Ada, right? Where Legend Ada will go back to the pocket on death, but she will summon a 3-cost on the board in exchange. But this guy is summoning a 4-cost, and it will activate on play effects, which is kind of cool. I mean, I think a lot can go right with this card, but a lot can also go wrong. It really depends on what units you're trying to play out. But like if he were to die and summon like a Cody or something right away, like that's kind of a cool trade. You're getting like 5 evidence right away for that, right? Because he's doing 2 and then Cody's getting 3.
Mm-hmm.
So that's just like one example that I thought of that would be a pretty cool combo for getting evidence pretty fast. You're probably going to be seeing that a lot. I just don't like how he gets like a lot more damage because 310 for 5 is a lot, but he's actually less than 10 health when you think about it.
Unfortunately,
like it's kind of like the catch.
It will be funny if you have Pearl in hand and he plays that, and he instantly comes back, dude. Look, making that face, dude.
I guess it might work that way. I'm actually not sure how the order of operations would go there.
Yeah.
I don't know if Pearl would be able to. Oh, he's consuming evidence. Sorry. Yeah. My bad.
God, if he gained evidence on death, I'd be like, "Woo, dude, let's go, dude."
I thought he was gaining at first. Yeah, my bad. I completely misread that. Yeah, he's consuming evidence, so that's actually kind of a weird play if you don't have the evidence. Then, right? Like you can't start the game with him. You need evidence first, and we don't know if there's going to be like an easy way for Purple to do it with actions. There might be. But you have to get something else out there first to get that evidence, and then he can consume it. Yeah, sorry about that.
Basically, a 3/7 on average. It's gonna be really tough to assess this guy.
Maybe 3/6.
I think if he had 4 attack, it would be a super solid card.
Yeah, 4 would be good. Because he innately has like Denjin on him, like the Denjin receiving effect on him.
He has Goddess on
him. Yes, Goddess on him, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah,
I mean,
like
I guess he's not
Goddess.
reducing his damage given, but Spire him is cute.
I guess.
I guess.
It depends on. I mean, he wouldn't be able to block 3 costs with Spire, right? it would be 4 damage. So he's more limited in that regard.
Random purple unit. Plus 4 or less on. Yeah, it's gonna be tough to figure out how to use him, but he's definitely interesting.
Yeah, you have to look at like the good 4 costs that you would play in a purple deck right now. Like if he were to throw Virgil on the field or even Kasuga, like is that worth it? You know, like what else are you going to do after that?
You're playing unlimited. Listen, hear me out. You're playing unlimited. You got Lupo out. You got this guy out. This guy
Damn.
dies. He plays 4 eyes and it steals a card.
That's,
Dude.
that's big
Give me
brain.
that. Big brain, dude.
Maggie is worth it. Yeah, Maggie's pretty good. We didn't get to her yet.
What is Magay?
We'll get there in a bit. Okay.
Godot.
But yeah, I feel like Godot is just like okay. There's a lot of situational stuff that can happen with him, and I'm sure there's going to be some cool combos that someone comes up with. But I don't think this is what purple needed at this time.
Pull up. The cop waifu. He's intense for Breakaway, but he's not what Breakaway needs. Dude, Breakaway needs help. It needs a buff, dude. It needs to be like, unit comes out +2/+2 or something.
Yeah, I mean, right now, Breakaway only makes sense for units that actually take advantage of the pocket.
Or what they could do is change Breakaway's mechanics so that it, like, uses, like, temporary holding space so that you don't mill the damn card if you... I think it's so stupid if your pocket's full. You're milling a card, then you play the other card because there's no space.
And I think this is similar to Breakaway, where it does put it in a random spot on the field, not in the same spot, which is not that great.
Explorer's Coffee, dude. Poll is bad, no coffee option. I have not played Ace Attorney. I need to play goddamn Professor Layton versus
Guys, he's 5.
Ace Attorney. Guys, he's 5, dude.
I don't even know what to rate him. I'll
It's
give him
tough.
like a 3, I guess. I don't know.
I'll give him a 4 for design and a 3 for effort. Ada needs help, dude. AVP leaks. Dude, Alien versus Predator. Dude,
Yeah, that's who broke the statue. It was Alien and Predator.
That's the new hero next set.
Yeah.
Whoa. I'd advise against playing Layton versus Ace before playing game 1 case 4. Damn. You gotta is Lord of the Rings shit. You gotta
What?
read the books.
Weird.
Game 1 case 4. I'm pretty sure you're thirsty to play that. I can just go watch his playthrough.
Yeah, give me that viewership.
It's a long case.
It's a long case, really.
Yeah.
Dude, there's backstory. You missed it telling me to read up, dude. Go see the movie. Go fucking read up.
I mean, most of them get pretty long in the game, like after a certain point. A lot of lore.
What about this bracket? This guy called Frank by Daylight posting good old Frank West down here.
Frank by Daylight?
Oh shit, there she is. Maggie Bird.
Yeah. Yeah, I think.
Dude, the
Maggie was coming up.
bracket's 8, dude. Top 8, dude. It's 8. Okay, so we got a 4 cost, 2/9. While on the field, this unit receives all the damage that your hero would receive. And then death, she gets that
Yeah.
evidence. She becomes the evidence.
Yeah, here's the one that on death gets evidence. Yeah, sorry. I was confusing Godot's death effect with hers. Yeah, she's pretty solid. I mean, a 4 cost for 2/9 is very reminiscent of Remy, right? But he didn't do anything else. She's definitely doing something. There's a lot of interesting things you can do with her on top of protection cards. Of course, purple just got Soul of the Hermit or whatever it's called, where all damage is reduced to 1 for, is it 10 seconds? Something like that. Like that's pretty funny with this card, right? You can take a ton of damage at that point. I know Dango already said Spire because he likes doing green purple Spire. That would indeed reduce, 3 damage or less to the hero down to 1 on her. I believe. You can't do any like fruit tactics anymore. I don't even know how that would work. Yeah, but kind of
Waiting
cool
to see who
design.
plays headshot walls to the field, dude.
I feel like it's something
Better.
that purple needed, but at the same time, it's not really helping them win. It's just helping stall more, which is kind of like what purple is already good at. They're just good at stalling until they get to their win con, but they don't have too many win cons yet. So it's good stall while also gaining evidence, and hopefully purple has a good way to use that evidence.
Ashura is Devil Trigger plus Ashura with this card, so that's cool.
I guess.
I think it's just, even if you're not using it in some big brain play, it's a sick way to mitigate 9 burn.
So,
Up to 9 burn, whatever.
So my question was, if there's 2 of her on the field, what happens?
Who gets it? The game crashes.
Do they both take the damage?
They both
split?
get hit. I'd imagine they'd both take the
random?
damage, but that's kind of sad.
I think they both take it.
Guys, she's 4, dude.
Wait, sorry, what interaction? What would happen?
If you had 2 of these
her
on the field.
Oh, they would both take the damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure both would take them.
So that's just a warning for you guys. You should probably not play more than 1 of her.
So don't play Pandemonium with this.
At any given time.
Pandemonium. They all come back with 1 HP. Let's go.
And if Godot were to pull her out, then that's not a bad play, right?
Yeah. You can do some wacky stuff. I like all these purple cards doing wacky things. And Pearl brings back for 20 seconds.
Yeah.
That'd be interesting.
Yeah, I do like her though. I like the design. I like the idea. It's a cool concept. It's just another way to stall, like I said. I don't know how long she would live in certain matchups, but yeah, it's interesting.
New 4s. We're talking about it. New 4s. Think about it.
I mean, her stats are also just pretty good in general too for a 4-drop.
They are.
In fact, I like her a lot.
And yeah, I know she's better than Remy. I was just making the comparison because he was a 4 cost that had 2 9 stats. That's it.
New 4s, Pog. New 4s. Lupo 2. Tupo, if you will. Best 4-drop stats in the game? Are they, though?
For purple, maybe. But black has some better numbers. Just for example.
Second health.
Mm.
What about this? How are we rating this?
Yes.
Dog out of 10, dude. Dude, she's 9, dude. Oh, wait, that's even person. Oh, wait, we know her.
Yep. But that is a good reminder.
Shout outs to this cosplay contest. It's different than the last one.
Yeah. Enter.
The bananas, dude.
Do your best.
Dogecoin going. There's 2 entries. Damn.
Nice.
I already compiled a list of cards I'd like to do, but I just need to really just go through and do them all.
Do it.
Do it. There's a lot of cool cards to reenact. But anyway, Dog out of 10.
Yep.
That was a reply. Oh, that was another reply. This one, oh dude, the Booba card. God, big
Booba out of
I
10.
did I add Kaka? I did not, did I?
Not yet.
There we go.
Oh, nice. That
So
Kaka's
silly.
really good.
For all the dude lovers out there, dude. Doggo God, dude.
That's a good one. Oh,
Oh, it's terrible. Who did that? Packing? Dude, Seal's the dude's secret card, dude. Oh man, so she's a 4-cost 3/3, and y'all can't see it because it's hidden behind some seals. But
damn seal. Uh-oh.
MP boost 30, and when she's ascended, she spreads 10 HP to the hero or your other units.
Yep. Yet again, another, HP spread.
Give him to me.
For green. This
I
on top
see.
of, I don't know, like an example, I guess this ascending on top of Jaggies while you also have Soaring Spirits. Yeah, you're getting a shit ton of HP. Whether that goes all to the hero or to the units, that remains to be seen. I've seen some terrible splits with Soaring Spirits in the past
That's
month.
still huge.
But the fact that this is 10 on Ascension is kind of crazy. How much is Sleepy Bear again?
He gives just 3 to everybody, I think.
I think he's +3 to everybody.
Yeah.
So this is kind of comparable, but I feel like she just brings a lot more to the table for, also having mana ramp and also being dual tribe, which I think a lot of people are sleeping on. Being both a spirit and a human, which is kind of a nice touch for anyone that knows the lore, right?
Dude, that's me seeing like a new spirit to use in Coral, dude. Fucking seal, dude.
Actual good spirit too. Yeah.
It's super good.
Mm-hmm.
I freaking love this card.
Mm-hmm.
Just the fact they added spirit onto it makes me very excited.
Yeah. I think other people are excited for this card for other reasons, but it's going to be very strong in multiple decks. I think it just makes Trinity even scarier. Just this card alone is going to make Trinity X super popular, I think. Yeah, like
Packy coming here with the...
And we'll have to see again what evidence in green is going to be the best for. You don't necessarily want to summon her with Brilliant Turnabout, right? Because you have to ascend. So that's one awkward interaction with her, right? Like, and there's other cards in green where you can summon a unit at any given moment, but you don't want to summon her, you want to ascend with her. But you can play her in a Bombast deck 100%. Like, getting her with Bombast would be really good.
Yeah, I'm friggin' on board with this. This is gonna be huge for my spirit deck. My spurts.
Definitely trying to get the Phoenix Wright skin so I can go like double Booba.
Double Booba.
Just Booba in the Booba. That's the play.
Where are the strong Cody cards? Kaka, dude.
Whoa. Hey.
See, that one's gonna be, dude, the whoa hey, that's gonna be people opening Strider and then I clap back with Edgeworth. They're gonna be like
Give him to me.
And these numbers are really good for mana ramp, by the way.
How is she a spirit? Well,
play the game, then you can find out.
I was just saying it's very lore friendly, and yeah, if you don't know the lore, you wouldn't understand why it's dual tribe.
You can kind of even see it in the what do you call it? The trailer.
The hero art. Yeah.
I mean, the hero art shows, yeah.
So the first hour of the first game, damn. Just go play the first hour, get it on Steam, play it for an hour, find out, and then refund it. Oh.
Yep.
Oh, Booba. Okay.
Or
wait, do we want to rate this card? Probably should.
I guess we should.
Oh, I can't put Booba in the question. It won't let me.
Oh,
It's okay. The straight dudes out there will be fine. 2
he's pretty
zeros.
good though.
No, they're pretty smart about that. Boba. Boba, dude.
Boba.
When people talk about going out for boba, that's what we're talking about. Like, oh man, Mia?
Yep.
Oh, look at these fives, dude. Guys, she's 4.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Such a generous friggin' effect. 10 HP.
It's pretty good. Yeah.
You motorboat son of a bitch, dude.
That 9 is great to look at.
So good. Dude, everybody, unanimous 5, dude. It's the new Tube Foxes.
She's replacing Rebecca. I mean, I liked Rebecca and all, but Rebecca was never near this level.
God, even if you ascend her and she gives all 10 HP to your hero, unless it's like at the very beginning of the match, it's just gonna be like, okay.
She
Heal for
could
10.
indeed heal your
That
hero
would
for
still
10.
feel bad.
I mean, what if you didn't get anything except for the 10 HP?
Yeah, because she would just
I
die
think so,
immediately.
Yeah.
That's
And,
true.
You know, this game is definitely at a point where it's like you can have a 30-point life lead and it doesn't matter. You definitely need a win board state.
Yep. But that's why Soaring Spirits is so good. At least in the current state of the game.
It would be a hilarious troll to dungeon if it gave you 10 HP. You're like, whoop.
Oh yeah,
Gotta back
yeah,
up.
That's the one good spot. But then they
Oh,
drop their
two
Leon
different
and he does
30.
30 damage to face. So you just-
30 damage to face.
Yep.
Draws a Butt Ogre and Leon, and it's over.
Yeah.
She made crazy a nerd. Oh, but healing back from launch. From launch.
Leader Soaring Mia. Yeah, you're going to get like 20 health units after all that. Like,
Scary.
it's gonna be obscene. Like,
Classic BG nerd, stop. I hate this card.
I don't know if you BG Nerg with her in it. I guess you could, because she's somewhat a layer replacement in a different way.
Dude, meanwhile, the Blue Badger, dude, this card, Dude, this unit cannot attack when played. Collect 4 pieces of evidence, 4 slices of evidence. Sorry. Yo.
Yeah.
Fucking love this card, dude.
He's pretty cool.
You play this guy in front of Orochi, and then you play that attack swap, red action. Fucking, I am your god now.
Steel Samurai show,
Hell yeah, dude.
I guess.
I mean, it's obviously a meme-worthy combo, but it would be hilarious to see this guy sitting there with 8 attack and Orochi's at 1. Yep.
It's interesting because, red. I think they've only had 2 other units that can attack before. I could be wrong. I can only think of Ashley and Himiko right now. Is there more?
That can't attack?
Yeah.
B.
They're no, for red.
Oh, for red. Not that I can think of.
I can't really think of any right now, but those 2 units were pretty good, for their own reasons. So this one, I mean, it's just 4 evidence right away, which is a pretty big number compared to the other evidence engines we've seen so far, right? Where it's on average like 2, sometimes 3.
Well, I guess Packy asked a question that we should explain here, because if you haven't been keeping up to date on it, evidence is something that it's a resource that you build up, and you will have a counter on, like, next to your graveyard count. It will tell you how much evidence you have, and there are certain cards that will consume evidence with a tag called present. And so it's used at the time of play, not at the time of resolving. So if you have an action that uses present, it will use up the evidence right there and then. It's basically what memory should have been, yeah.
Okay, so I know everyone's first reactions to evidence are, "This is what memory should have been." I'm gonna have a hot take. This is what explore should have been.
Damn.
And yeah, when
You
you
mean
antibody or you Claire or you Nash, that explore count goes down. Like that's how it should have been.
that's a
All
bit
right.
obscene?
That's,
That is a hot take.
that's
You
my
are
hot take.
you are correct.
That's my hot take.
I was gonna
How
say,
hard-
you do burn a resource when you after you explore. It's the explore. That's the resource, and you burn it.
Yeah. I don't know, man.
that would be asking a a lot, dude.
I still think Joe was broken. Anyways.
That would
Sorry to
ruin
get off
a.
topic. This isn't really. It's not really the memory idea though. Like the memory thing is like, yeah, it should be used as a currency, but at the same time, it's not. It's a lot easier to build up, right? Like evidence at least takes some effort to build up. It's not as easy to build up as memory. So that's why I like comparing it more to explore in a way, because you're playing a unit out to explore much like you would to gain evidence. So I make the comparison that way. And then I think when you use something that requires a certain amount of explorers, that should be a currency as well. Yeah.
Yeah, you'd have to rework the amounts though. I feel like
Not a red level
If-
take. Get out of here.
if-
That would make it way more fair, I think.
I don't think so, because the problem with memory is that you're getting that amount without sacrificing anything, whereas the explore cards, a lot, not all of them, there's definitely some problematic ones, but a lot of them are weaker statted to make up for that.
Yeah.
Which is why we want to use 2 types of explorer and then find a way to milk the shit out of them. Whoa, dude. This guy reminds me of trying to get cards. Wait.
Trying to get cards.
It's gonna be me trying to get that Phoenix Wright scan. It's gonna be waving that flag for long, be like, I give up.
But in any case, yeah, evidence, pretty interesting mechanic. We don't know if it's going to be super strong yet because we haven't seen all the ways you can present evidence. They're really only teasing us with ways to gain evidence, as well as a couple ways to spend it. But it seems like we're missing out on the bigger picture, in my opinion. Like there's something else that has to be there as a big payoff other than like 1 or 2 cards to use evidence, because if it's really just a couple cards that are using evidence, then to me it's not a worthwhile mechanic. So there has to be something else there.
This guy is a goat for me, dude. This guy's poggers, dude. A lane holder, sign me up. It's a machine, sign me up, dude. Time buyer, dude. Can everyone please point out the duck gumshoe in the comments? I don't get it. This artwork, though, is poggers. Dude, the blue budger. He's 3.
Give an anti-air. You could, if you
Red
wanted to.
Alfred.
It's just another neon tiger, except you can't move and you're getting evidence.
Give me that evidence. I got units to pierce.
Mm-hmm.
I think it'll be cool. It'll be a very useful tool to
It's gonna be
collect
really
evidence
good.
so you can try out cards.
It's just interesting because if you do like just slam a bunch of these guys out there, against like purple, and they just fly over you, you just lose.
You just lose.
Maybe. Like I think I had a point earlier today when I was talking about this card. I think if red can get like some ascension of like any kind to replace the ascension that they're losing, then this card will be a lot scarier.
I think it'd be funny to play out 2 of these and they try to fly over it and you put down your cannon driver and be like, whoop. Whoop.
Yeah, that'd be funny.
Oh my god, there he is.
Holy
my island.
shit! He's right on top of me. I can't breathe. I
s-
got all this fucking hair in my
Oh,
face.
no.
Son
no.
of a bitch is right on top of me, dude. He's flying away. Dude.
There he goes.
There he goes, dude.
What I miss?
You missed a
Uh,
really good take from me, just recently. Um, but we've been reviewing a lot of new cards, and we also got a brand new reveal, which is actually an old card that we knew about. That's about it.
Cool.
Yeah, cool. 6 feet, dude. Sliding towards the ballot, dude. Listen. We were about to close the books on the Blue Badger. What do you think, Iowa?
He's kind of like Neon Tiger, and Neon Tiger's already really good. Oh wait, but he can't attack.
Uh-oh.
It's still 110.
Yeah, it's still beefy, boy.
110.
I think if Red gets some solid Ascension, it's going to bump this guy up a few points.
I wouldn't be surprised if they had something like, if you have X amount of evidence, you win the game.
You just
That'd
win.
be cool. Just win.
If any color gets that, it's probably purple.
It's gonna be black or red.
Deal 30 burn.
Why do I say purple? Because I think they need a real win con.
Oh, they need
Yeah,
it. They're just not gonna
purple's
get
in
it.
a rough spot.
They're just gonna give it to black though. Yeah, that's fine.
God, if they just invented a new win con for this game just for that, that would be... I'd just flip my phone, dude. I get a flip phone.
I don't know if they would go
See, it
that
happen all the
far.
time.
Just like
Someone in chat really okay with Phoenix right not having his own HA, or is it just me? I think everybody's kind of upset about it, but it's a mobile game. I mean,
I am not upset. Okay, so in terms of him being a gotcha skin, I agree. Upset with that. Not upset with him not getting his own HAs because this game does not need any more hero arts. Not for a while. And honestly, Chun's hero arts fit him. There's no, I don't see a reason for him to just like deviate just for the sake of deviating. I think someone brought a good point up too with hero arts is they tend to, because everyone's like, but we don't get an evidence hero art, and that's probably for the best. Because if we want new mechanics to keep coming in this game, they can't be attached to heroes. Because if they're attached to heroes, that means those always need support through expansions, or I mean, we've already see like all the Nero and Jill players crying all the time. Not Akuma because Black gets like the most insane 3-cost Ascension unit every set. But yeah, that's what happens when you tie it to that. So I mean, there will always have to support Ascension, Explorer, and what's the Growth. There you go. They will always have to explore those. And to a point, Memory as well for Zero, but Memory is just they're always making actions. So that was definitely like the easiest one to always support. But yeah, that's why it's better to stop like getting new hero arts that are attached to new mechanics, because then we can just leave it behind when they overstay their welcome.
I agree with that, and I think this more fits into like almost like a standalone set as far as like mechanics go. Because you could look at it that way. Just that evidence will only be in whatever Phoenix Wright sets come out, and once it rotates, and I'm perfectly fine with that. And then like on top of the Phoenix Wright debate, I don't like that it's something that you have to pay for. I don't like that, but I do agree that we need less heroes, more balance changes, because we don't have enough of those.
Yes, more balance changes, more hero updates, and we could also look at it this way: Phoenix Wright becoming a skin for Chun made her have 3 really good hero arts instead of just 2, because they buffed Kakosho, and we can probably all agree that it's because they were making a Phoenix Wright skin for it.
Yes.
probably.
when was the last time someone or a Jill player complained about explorers?
Every set.
Really? I think the last 3 sets they've been off the hook. I shut my fucking mouth once Takeda came in. I was like, all right,
I forget.
all right, we're good.
You said recently that Jill needs at least one more explore now after rotation to be viable.
She has plenty of options, but I feel like they like balancing them is a little weird. Where they're just like, we'll give you guys a little bit. Oh, this is kind of a neat tool, but it won't really be too viable. And then they're just like, oops. They're just, Ferdinand Kazan, it does everything. It's like, guys,
like,
you could have hold back a little bit.
just Strider alone being able to explore at least 7 times in a single match, and then, maybe that's enough for Jill. Maybe
Yeah,
she
I think
more explores.
That's what I mean by they go over the top. They either go too soft and they're just like, here's an explorer, you can't really kinda, I guess you can use it, and then it's just like, oh, here's Strider where he just solos people, and that's my catchphrase at this point is that he just solos people.
Yeah, he is definitely a solo threat.
Yeah, he's annoying.
Did you kill him? No. Oh, he's getting stronger now.
Damn.
I mean, not even getting stronger. He just continues to exist and creates damage to throw at the enemy. And I've seen some games where like streamer is playing open Strider, and by the time he's dead, memory count 11. It's like, oh my fucking god.
Yeah, he's a resource generator for sure. Just 1 MP for those explorers that he just keeps generating is a lot, especially with the damage that they do, the abilities that they give. It generates overwhelming resources for no reason, just because you played 1 legendary in your deck. Good job.
Good job.
I agree. They should nerf antibody. All right, next card.
But no shame to anybody that does use Strider. I also use Strider in my decks.
Yeah, I do too.
I just think he's too powerful.
He's in every red deck, I think.
He's in every red deck.
Yeah, every red deck.
I think so.
We got major tonal shift here. Go to the next card. Furio Tigre, dude. Your boy. 5 cost 3/8. He got the Alexia stats. Even got the Alexia life sack, but he collects 4 pieces of slices of evidence. Count them.
Morsels.
Morsels of evidence.
He's got 4 stacks of evidence in his hand right there. This dude sells coke. Yeah.
Strider exists because he's one of Capcom's mascots. I mean, why he's so powerful is because Gung Ho smokes all kinds of stuff during R&D and balance phases.
Sure.
There's just that one guy, I'm telling you, there's one guy on the team that just like, everybody goes home at the end of the day and then he's just like, I'm just going to edit a couple things.
Damn
it. A couple cards get through and it's like, how?
What if I goes in there dressed like Wesker?
Yeah. Yeah, Wesker.
He goes in there dressed like this guy, dude. Furio Tigre.
Bit of a slime ball. But, that's why he's in black. Yeah, this card's pretty good. I think Raw Alexia is pretty solid in a lot of matches. She didn't always have to be ascended, but of course her ascension effect is really good. But kind of replacing her now, just the normal looking dude, clearly doesn't have any secrets to hide. And instantly getting 4 pieces of evidence is good, but again, like black is kind of lacking with ways to use that evidence right now. They can do a good job with like rules, or I guess Abigail if it works the way we think it does. It's not too bad, and it's on a lot of stats. So I think it makes him one of the better evidence collectors in the game currently that we know of.
What if I made an emote with this guy where it's just an emote of like hand fanning money, and just have another emote where it goes next to another emote?
Maybe.
I think it's solid. It's something that I'm becoming a Spike Launch player. When I see that life sack evidence, oh baby, I'm on board. He can't ascend, but who cares? You get the full effect without it.
Yeah. And he'll be harder to play late game because of that sacrifice effect. We'll have to see how some of the black mirrors go, if they still come down to time, or who has the most health, that can be important. And obviously, you can't get him back with Despair. He'd be insane if you could. But that's
Good
totally
lord.
fine. Yeah, and he is a human, but Black only has a couple things they can do with humans right now, and you're not really seeing much of that currently.
I always thought
Yeah.
Lexi had really good stats, so this is like a.
I think he's only as good as whatever evidence cards that he's contributing towards. But
Right.
overall, I don't think he's that great.
Damn, really?
Wow.
Yep.
We've seen. I think Black has the hardest time collecting evidence, so I think 4 is a pretty generous amount. But that's based on what we know so far. It could be.
Yeah,
It could
4's good.
change.
I guess to give some perspective on what Black can do with evidence right now, I mean, we know about Abigail and how he looks at, I guess, total evidence collected at the start. He needs to find 7 before he can get that buff. So you pretty much have to play 2 Tigres, and then you can do Abigail. I think that's how it's going to work. And the rules are rules card, which is -4 HP to a unit, -7 HP to a unit after 2 evidence. Yeah.
That's
so this
fucking
guy,
insane.
This guy sets up 2 rules are rules, -7 for 3 MP, just for 1 Tigre. And I think
Yeah,
it's good for Black so far in evidence.
Setting up 2 rules for rules is just insane.
Yeah, I think that's really good.
Chat said 4 out of 5.
Yeah, 4 is a fair rating.
Oh, I should have changed our stream title so it doesn't look like we're showing off 2 cards. Reveals. Fine.
Well, there was a reveal today, but yeah.
Was there?
I guess. I mean, something was revealed.
Any other thoughts about this card before we move on?
Yeah, solid.
That's evidence. It's all right.
It's evidence, dude. I know it's so hard to fully give like value to evidence when we don't have all the cards in front of us, but
it feels a lot like when we were seeing all the hero healing stuff Green was getting, and we're like, why? And then we got like Tsuruhime and the Stone Guardian. Like at the end, it's like, oh, okay, I get it. This sucks though. But so like it really comes down to how it works, and we're probably not going to really even get a good idea until we can actually like play with it.
Yeah, they always have a plethora of much better cards waiting for us on launch day.
New Tube Fox, it gets reborn if you have 3 evidence.
Sweet.
Okay.
Seems about right.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, there could be some cool revival effects with evidence. Like that's not out of the question. I mean, a lot of people are just thinking, Black destroys based on evidence count or something. Could be pretty nasty. But yeah, I think thinking outside the box, there could be a lot of other things you can do with evidence in Black that we haven't really thought about yet, like healing.
Healing nonsense.
Yeah, healing.
Next, oh dude, the TEPPEN World Champion Series sponsored by G Zone. I know it's Zone, but G Zone.
Get in the zone.
The zone.
Zone, dude. Oh wait, we got this. We got Dick Gumshoe.
It's me.
Yeah.
Everyone says I look like Gumshoe.
A little bit.
You do kind of look like
kinda.
Gumshoe. You could cosplay as him.
You could.
I can cosplay as anyone I want. That's what cosplay is.
That's true.
That's Poggers. You can do it for the contest.
Not allowed to use this card though. It's got to be
wait, not
cards that are already released.
Aww.
I think these count.
Cards.
Play TEPPEN, please. Please advise.
Oh, can they allow it?
Found your entry for the contest. Nice.
Yeah, I think this is allowed. Which is cheating because you look so much like him.
Because I swear the rule said like cards that are in the game at this date, like April 22nd or something.
I know what you're talking about, but I wanna. I remember when I read it, I remember thinking, oh, so we can use the reveals, but I don't remember the exact wording. Cards revealed by 422.
Oh,
Damn,
wow.
this came out on the 18th.
Oh
You can
boy,
do
we're in
this.
there.
That's
Wait, did
We
this
in
really
there,
come out
dude.
on the 18th?
Yeah, it did.
Came out on the 18th.
Yo, you really revealed Gumshoe on my birthday? Damn.
Oh, that's
Whoa.
Hi, Kyle. Yeah, it's
We'll
cool.
That's
allow
funny.
it, dude. What's up, Kyle?
It was meant to be.
Yeah, it's good.
I didn't even see what the card does. It's a 4-cost 2/7.
It's another engine.
After dealing attack damage to an enemy, which that's whenever the line completes, right?
If you're hitting
Has
a
to do
hero,
damage.
if you're hitting
Could
a
it be on
hero
defending, too?
or a unit, no,
No.
you can't do it on defense. It's one
Okay.
attacking.
Defense is counter damage.
Like this won't
This
work.
works like
if you
Nohime
hit-
or Tiger.
Yeah.
Okay. I
This
think
well,
yeah, I
won't
think
work
it has the
if
same
you
text as
hit-
Nohime.
If you hit a unit with
Yes.
shield, it won't work. If you hit a unit that has like a Shura or something, it won't work. Like you have to do actual damage. when
Yeah, if its
attacking.
attack is reduced to 0, won't work.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
So, Plant 42 works the same way too.
So it's certainly an engine, but it's a bit more awkward because of that condition. But the stats are decent at 2/7 for 4.
Elect two slices of evidence.
Uh-huh.
2 chunks of evidence. Maybe I'll run that poll again, see what people think. Again. 2 hunks of evidence. I mean, why not? It's pretty basic. I probably should have made the poll a little shorter, but stats are pretty standard. Yeah, I don't get too cussed.
Bombast?
Evidence. Oh, bombast?
I guess we're just gonna cut every human in half now because bombast.
Assume. Down to 3.
I'm still not crazy about the effect personally. I feel like
Really?
it's really situational and kind of slow. And I feel like green will have just better ways to get evidence faster. With what we've seen so far in the other colors. And I think green, I don't know, to me green just feels like it's going to get a lot more ways to gather evidence.
I
What if
agree
you
with
had
this.
Rush?
His stats are also kind of mediocre. But it's also gumshoes, so I don't know. I like it.
Like if he gets sealed, it's like I guess whatever because it's still 2/7. Like
Play this with Ground Scaravich. Is that the one that units played after him get evidence?
yeah.
Could be fun. 4 out of 5 is what chat says.
I would
Guys,
give
he's
him
4.
I'll
Give him a
3.
3.
Yeah.
I'm down with 3.
3 at best, dude. Doggo's like,
Mm-hmm.
I know about evidence. I know about evidence.
Because even if you do something like protect him with Spire or Heart Tank or even Gyrum or whatever the hell you want to protect him with, it's still slow because it's going to be every 10 seconds you get a chance to get 2 evidence, but something might happen, right? So
Does need to survive to get the evidence though, so that's good.
yeah, just needs to do the damage.
Oh no, wait, is that the end?
Maybe.
Well, we're flying through it now.
Fools.
Yeah, it doesn't let me scroll back any farther, so let's just do it manually. Do it live.
Have we talked about Pearl yet? because she's the next one.
Oh yeah, Night Pearl is the next one.
I feel like some of these we didn't talk about. I don't know.
Do we already go through Francisca?
We did.
Oh yeah.
We had a long discussion about that one.
What do you think? Because we have some evidence against her validity.
I like her a lot. You know, in the series, and then also the card ability, it's pretty cool. So if somebody, you know, has FDR at 30 actions, I can just throw her down, right? We good?
We good?
You could.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm down.
Yeah, we found out that the text on the NA translation for Francisca
No.
is
Okay, what are you saying?
No?
no. Okay.
No. Please tell me.
So the
I just
text
meant, like-
here, it says effective for 3 attacks. So with the way this is worded in the NA translation, this means that she'll have it for 30 seconds. She'll have to attack 3 times before it goes away. But the Japanese translation apparently words it identically to fruit,
Up to 3 times damage.
which is really different.
Yeah. Okay, I gotcha. Now it makes more sense for it to be like fruit, but I understand what you mean by the wording.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, if it's like fruit, then it's not as good. So I kind of want it to be like the NA translation, but at the same time, as a red player, I wouldn't want to be like, well, all right, just got to leave this alone and take 9 burn.
I still think it's somewhat decent against red. If they drop that FDR, I'm just gonna slap this down, make them take 20.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Even if you have to
is
take a
also
few
sweet.
times. Oh yeah, the card is pretty cool. Even if you have to take a few hits from FDR, it would still be cool to just have this to be like, I'm gonna put this in front. Like, what are you gonna do now? Unless they're also hovering like Chatterbox or something.
Right.
Then it would be a big oopsie.
Yeah. There's a lot of ways to counter her.
All right, but back to Pearl.
Yep.
Back to Pearl. This card is crazy. Purple getting a lot of crazy cards. 3 cost 1/6, but don't worry about the stats because she'll be turning into something from your graveyard with a cost of 6 or less. But when it does that, it removes that unit from the game. So if you had that card we talked about before, Godot, if he died, and then you play Pearl, Pearl would turn into Godot, but Godot would be eliminated from the game. It would be removed from your graveyard. But then this girl would change into him for 20 seconds.
Yeah.
And if he's still alive after 20 seconds, it reverts back to girl.
Balance graveyard manipulation. Wow.
It is, but it's more limited with the graveyard pulls, right? Like it can't be any unit, but it can go up to 6. So I know a lot of people have been thinking, you know, certain legendaries you can grab with this. I still think it's a rather balanced card though, because you're banishing that unit from the graveyard when you copy them. So you can't do this multiple times on like a legendary unless she dies while she's still in that form of the legendary. So it's kind of like a really smart way of balancing it where you might be able to leave her alone and then wait for her to turn back into a 1/6 for 3 and then kill her. But the fact that, you know, there's that option, like, means that she could go left alone for a while. Like, it's very, very interesting, I think, how you can approach this card.
I am most excited for this card. This card just looks a lot of fun, and I do think it's fairly well designed in terms of its balance, and I think there's going to be a lot of cool things you can do with it. As long as you don't go
Breakaways sounds
the-
like the best thing.
Yeah, I definitely think this is a major breakaway support card.
Ooh, I like that.
Because breakaway has the on play effect when pulling back from the pocket, right?
Yeah,
That
she
new
will
one,
get memory
you-
effects. Dongo, there's no way she wouldn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, if it turned into like Nevin, it would be funny that as soon as you put Pearl down, it would be like bang, 4 damage.
Like memory card she would copy, yeah.
Copying Shark's kind of big.
Oh, Metal Shark?
I
Try
don't think
collapse it
this
yourself.
gets memory abilities. I'm gonna just say that.
It wouldn't
It
make
should.
sense. I mean, memory cards always use
think
their
it
memory
might.
action when appearing.
Yeah, when placed.
I don't think she's being placed. She becomes the card.
Right,
And
and
then
then if that card has memory, it would activate.
I guess there's some.
No, I don't agree with it.
I get where you're coming from, Iowa. Yeah,
Because
I could see it working that way too.
Axel is different. I know nobody said Axel, but like the reason why Axel is different is because Axel specifically says activate when placed
Yeah.
abilities.
Yeah.
But I think there's a difference between becoming.
I think that reminds me. Yeah, I was actually asking the Discord if they would know if she copies on play effects or not, because it doesn't specifically say in the wording that she copies on play effects like some other cards in the game already do. But this might just be another case where we need to test it out for ourselves to confirm.
Correct.
Yeah, we could test it out. There's no way she wouldn't have the when played because that has to be specified. But I'm sure I can be wrong, but I just do not see a world where the memory doesn't activate, because memory just activates fucking no matter what.
Yeah. Well, TEPPEN spoilers. We can both be right and wrong.
But yeah, she is transforming into that unit, and it's not like the new unit is being placed. It's already there in a way. So there's some weird stuff that you could, find out with that and memory where it might not work as we expect. But
I think memory, like I would think of memory the same as like the reverse of like yawn, which is like, when a card is leaving, or when a card, like memory is when that card appears. That way, you can put yawn on like a unit that transforms, and it still gets the yawn effect. Like it still procs the yawn effect on transform. Yeah, but Mystic, that argument doesn't really answer our question, because we've never had a card like this that transforms that doesn't specify on play. So because defect and all that, those are placing the cards. Like I understand Iowa's argument, and it can definitely be right. I just don't see it, because memory is just such a shit design mechanic that it's going to activate no matter what.
I agree with what Thirsty just said.
It's a very specific interaction. Yeah.
I looked it up in the card listings, just the word become, and the closest thing I could come up with was Damned Pawn, when it hits, becomes one of those other 3 cards, and you still get Rush on the night. That's all I got.
True.
Well,
that's a good one.
No matter what, she's going to get a Rush effect if she copies a Rush card. Like if she copies, I don't know, Abigail, because he's a 6 cost, or FD Ryu. They innately have Rush, so she's always going to get that Rush effect with whatever she copies.
Well, I'm just saying, if you get Rush, you probably get the memory effect.
That's a little different.
Actually, I think Pawn is the best example. Even ignoring the Rush effect, it can copy Rook and it will spawn another unit because the memory is active.
Oh yeah.
So I think that's probably the biggest argument that we have for she will use the memory effect.
Now that one is true.
Mallet solved it.
So I
solved it. But this is also TEPPEN, so it can just be inconsistent and not work.
Shut up.
That damned pawn.
Or let me see here. I also went to purple and looked at all the 6 cost, 5 cost units.
Yeah,
let's just take a look at these. It's okay. It's not like
I looked at it before and I was not impressed.
Everyone wants it to be like, I want more FDPUs.
Can't believe this isn't just turning into a Rochi all the time.
Like 100 people said Dante, and it's like you're not always gonna get Dante, okay? Like
that damn 4th Chaos Emerald.
Like you have to go out of your way to fuck up if you're going to want to copy Dante in mono purple with this.
Let's see here. You could get Magoichi.
It's not going to work with Magoichi.
Why not?
I mean, it'll work. It's just not going to be effective.
Yeah, the timer doesn't work.
Oh yeah.
It's not a good copy.
Not if you use
It's not a good
breakaway.
copy, but I wouldn't complain for getting the Resonate return HP and attack to its original things just for 3 MP. It's a pretty good replay.
She still dies too easily. Like I wanted her to be good. I like her a lot, but yeah, she's hard to play.
I just wouldn't
Get a
complain
settle-
for getting
a
her back
second
for
settle?
3. Yeah, I was gonna say the thing about Breakaway is that like you can have this cool little engine. Once you get this chick on the field, and then your pocket became full, and then she died, or like she got sent to the graveyard. It's really cool that there's a way to get her back.
I do like the idea of being able to save Ada if she does get sealed or sent to the graveyard by, I don't know, Incense of Doom. If anyone ever plays that card, it's just just saying. But if Ada was to end up in the graveyard for whatever reason, you can actually bring her back with Pearl, and that is the one interaction I really like a lot out of all the options here so far. That and Nevin.
Yeah, Nevin's pretty good. Getting one Dante back. Well, actually, he'd have to die as a. If you intentionally fuck up and lose your Dante before he flips, you can get it back.
Yeah, that's like a really bad scenario. But if you're that bad at flipping your Dantes, then go for it.
I let him die intentionally.
If you could do on play effects, then Gem would be another really good pull.
Oh yeah, is Gen on placed or when played?
He has to be when played.
He's when played. Unfortunately.
And of course, Ibuki was another popular suggestion for Big Resonate. If you lose your Ibukis, you can just bring her back.
Greed isn't that bad, but I think the castigators do go to the graveyard whenever they die, so you have a probably a better chance of pulling those.
Yeah, that was the downside of Greed that I found.
Just don't let him copy it. Just don't let him spawn anything, and then have him die, and then have Pearl bring him back.
Yeah.
Or just have really good RNG, because that's what most of the game is.
That's true.
Oh, Rezo Dante wouldn't be too bad if you're playing a Resonate deck. I mean, he's not the best Resonate unit, but it's okay.
I mean, even in a lock deck, like getting extra Marias is not the worst thing in the world. It's just you don't really get that many locks in a single game. That I don't know if a fourth Maria will get that much value.
Dude, if you got the Rush Zero, the one that bounces, that would be fucking hilarious. It'd be like, surprise, motherfucker, dude. You put her down, she just rushed it at you, dude.
Yeah, if you do get that memory buff, you're guaranteed the rush, so that would be kind of cool. That's a cool.
That'd be really funny.
Yeah. But there is some RNG involved, right? Like you can't just do a slow purple deck and then guarantee a Mitsunari pull every time with her, right? Like it's
even then, isn't it when played or no? When placed in the field. Okay, that's not too bad. But he still comes out as a 1/7. That's kind of
but sometimes that flip around with the agility on everything is pretty big.
True that.
Yeah. Some of the growth cards, not a terrible idea.
What about Web Spider? It's perfect.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, dude, whatever.
If you bounce the unit she changed into, does she go back or stay? I think if anything happens before
she would stay. That's why you could break away.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why the breakaway idea is cool.
Basic Zero wouldn't be so bad if you got that memory up.
The 4/8 with agility?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty good. You get out of bed with your fucking pipe, dude.
So it looks like when you give a little 8-year-old a pipe, it turns into 0.
It is a pretty good card. Yeah.
Turn into this game-winning card, dude. Remember this thing, dude?
Yup.
Any remembers?
I remember.
Purple, black, dual color, copying gates. Yeah, I mean, there's some cool dual color ideas you could do. I mean, she doesn't always have to copy a 6 cost. Like, there's some good 5 costs, 4 costs, even 3 costs. You can just make more copies of and do pretty well with.
Yeah, could be sick. Especially if you're playing a bunch of cards that are nice and flexible, then you might not even need it to be a high cost thing.
Don't even copy Gate. Copy Nobu's and then kill him so he gets revenge. Just keep doing it.
I guess that's a thing you can do. Or you can copy the Sigma that gets sealed and sent to the graveyard or something. I don't know.
Yep.
I don't know.
Yep.
Yeah, some random ideas, but I don't know. I think if you're doing purple black, you might want to copy more aggressive units with her.
What about Mia Fey?
She's amazing. I think every single person that voted 5 out of 5.
Yeah, we gave her a high rating.
Boob out of 5, dude.
And that was just looking at the art.
I just realized that there are probably like spoilers for anybody that hasn't played the Ace Attorney
They
series.
absolutely are.
Yeah, we hinted that there's a reason it's dual tribe, but we didn't say why.
All right.
Giving you the lore. Dude, she's
I
8.
will not say much more then.
Uh-huh. Hikaka.
Fucking love that, dude.
Yeah, it's so good.
I threw this out on Thirsty Stream, but since we aren't getting a new hero, that should mean no new basic cards. Do you think we'll get more cards available in the card pack library?
Nope.
Nope. Doggo.
No
dude.
basics. It's probably just a 100 card set, if I had to guess.
Maybe there are more cards in the actual set since they don't have to do basics. It's
You would think so.
You'd
but
think so.
But given how little reveals we've gotten, I think it's only a 100 card set. I don't know, with only 3 legendaries. If there was more, it's potential we could get more legendaries, but I don't see that happening.
Doggo, you mean Mayor Cody? I mean, yeah, he kind of buff, but he's got like the biggest fucking wrists in town, dude. Come on.
And to
that
me,
fucking watch, dude.
To me, it doesn't make much sense to add a lot more cards because we are just going through rotation, and like we're losing 3 sets, yeah, but we've only been meant to have like a certain amount of sets at any given time, and if the newer sets started to get like even more cards for some reason, that would kind of like throw off the balance of rotation, in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't need them to design more destroy cards for black.
Sure.
Sure. Oh, we got one more card. I don't think we talked about. No, we did talk about Winston Payne. We knew about this one. We knew about it.
Cool.
We said this card was kind of all right because cards don't generally survive that long. He's a 3/5 for a block and an attack. It's not too bad.
The Rookie Crusher. I like that.
Although I think it was Melinda Gloss put out a blog thing and they had like ratings for every card. They did not like this guy. They're like,
oh, they didn't like him?
They're like, fuck this guy.
Damn, of course.
Same.
Damn. It was
I
like
think
C.
I think he's kind of slept on. When you start to look at the remaining 3 costs for black in this game, they're starting to dwindle a little bit. They're starting to get more into the territory of, these are good, but they always have like a downside, and this guy kind of fits that bill as well, right? Like he's very limited. But
Bursty, dude.
I feel like he is at least good on first glance, right? Because he has better than average stats as a 3 cost. I mean, it's only 3/5 on the first attack, but sometimes that's all you're really getting for black. Like most 2/5s for 3 are only getting 1 attack in, right? When you think of it that way. And on Despair, he would come back 4/6, since it's when placed on field. He gets that to attack. So he's one of the better blocking options for Despair. Just saying. I don't think he's completely useless, but kind of difficult to play, I guess.
Dude, the rookie killer, dude. We'll have to see. We're gonna find out when and how many days? 4?
No, sooner than that.
3?
Yeah, we're like 3 days away.
Oh yeah, because we got, what do you call it?
Season
When the ranks
season ends on Thursday.
Yeah, when the rank season ends, it goes into maintenance.
Yeah.
The old bag. Calm down.
We are very close.
Hey guys. It's funny. So, what's the next order of business? We got the Meta stuff. We got the WCS, the WCS.
Ah, yes.
The World Champion Series. We just had the first big playoffs. Well, let's talk about what we know right now. What's coming up? What's relevant? The next time that you can wake up at 5 a.m. to play some matches is coming up pretty soon. So let's change the topic to TEPPEN WCS. Pog.
Shoutouts to Teppen. I thought after working night shift that nothing would ever ruin my sleep schedule that bad again. But no. I was wrong.
I'm fucked up.
Dude, when my old job, I used to work like 2 shifts, like 16 hours straight, and like overnight shifts. I wasn't ready for this.
You weren't ready to wake up at 5 a.m. to play matches for 6 hours straight?
I wish I was ready. Well, no, on Friday, I guess we can go through the whole song and dance. But yeah, on Friday it was a bit earlier, but I ended up staying later up. But yeah, qualifiers Sunday at 5. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. For Japan, it'll be 6 at night for them, so they get to play until midnight. Pretty nice
man.
for them.
So
Pretty
nice, huh?
Yeah, must be nice. Maybe someday we can get to experience that.
I wonder if they did this intentionally, but the new sponsor, Meiji for May.
Yeah. So in the game, if you go to the home screen, they're in the bottom left with the rotating banner with stuff that you can click. There's a mysterious box with a question mark.
Yeah, I saw that.
There were so many people that freaked out about it. But if you just click that box, the mystery question mark, it'll take you to Meiji's website. And for those that don't remember, Meiji is the same company that made the chocolate for Worlds. But this time it's not Meiji chocolate as a sponsor; it's the actual company. They do other stuff. They do other candy and like mints and stuff like that. I was checking it out.
Not being ready for this is just getting old. No, not at all, dude.
No, I'm
not
definitely
at
getting
all.
older. I'm definitely getting older, and I guess more tired.
I'm just a more stubborn son of a bitch, dude. Like, I used to be able to wake up at 5 a.m. to fucking log on to 11 for some H&Ms because that shit was not something you could just do whenever. But I'm not waking up at 5 a.m. to get angry at some video games.
I am.
I'm doing my part.
Yeah. Why not?
Last time I was like, yeah, it's wake up at 8:30. It's like, yeah, I can sleep for a little bit longer. Turn on Twitch. It's like, ooh, Chris is streaming the struggle.
Yeah, it was a good time.
Good time, dude.
Yeah.
I'm so glad that like I couldn't watch the whole time. I had to take care of something, and then when I came back, you had pulled a complete 180 and you were just kicking ass. I'm like, all right.
Oh
All
yeah,
right.
I won some games. Got some points.
Come to Australia, 7 p.m. easy time. Damn it. 8 a.m. pools, dude. Dude. Is it harder on the East Coast or the West Coast? Let's have a poll because we were talking about this a little bit
jeez.
before.
I think for these monthly qualifiers and tournaments, I think it actually is tougher for the West Coast because it's at a more awkward time of day for them.
I mean, it's all just kind of a joke and for personal preference.
Yeah. But I'm saying, like, I thought a lot about it on Friday because I had a lot of time to think about it on Friday. But when I considered it, it was like, yeah, it like it started at a good time for the West Coast, but the more it goes on, the more I think the more grueling it gets for them. Whereas I don't know, East Coast, it's like we're already in the future, and it's already late. Can't get much later than this. I don't know. That's how I looked at it.
It's more of a question for people. Are they more comfortable staying up all night or waking up really early?
Yeah.
And yeah, we were talking about this before we went live, but it's for me, I'd rather stay up all night, but I also understand that like even being like a night owl, it's like when you see that you pretty much see the sun go up as you were finishing, and that would feel really bad.
Uh-huh.
So I would say it's easier to stay up, but it's harder to be on top of your game by the time it gets later into it. And
Exactly.
that's like the huge factor. Like I'd rather, rest up and then wake up and then, be ready because after you're done with the event, then you just go about the rest of your day. Um,
Hmm.
and I think that's just much harder to do. Um, when you're like have to stay up for the day, and then it's also kind of harder to fall asleep too, to like
Yep.
knowing that it's earlier in the day.
This poll's kind of close, but if we put Japan in there as an option, I think I know where all the votes would go.
Yeah, I mean it's all really just for funsies.
Yeah.
I think what would happen for me is like, okay, it starts at 5 a.m. and you're thinking about it and you're thinking about it. I'll go to bed and I won't really fall asleep until 2 a.m. and then you wake up at 5 and it's just like
Uh-huh.
play like shit. Yeah, if I don't get a lot of sleep, I feel like I am not operating at optimum efficiency for the first couple hours. So I guess you'd still have 4 hours once you finally wake up, but I would be making some bad decisions. People say it's easier for West Coast. Suck it. Just kidding. No. Sleep aid. Takes me roughly an hour and a half to wake up. I feel that.
Yeah, that's kind of what I've been doing lately. For these events, I try to get up an hour beforehand, but that means less sleep, so it's not that great.
Are you ready for it? Here comes the mystery box. Oh no,
Are you
it's not there
clicking it?
anymore. It's not more.
It's
Is
not.
it?
Did they fix
Does
it?
it go away when you click it?
I don't think so.
Dang, they must have fixed it.
It should come up in the rotation.
Now I'm just
Yeah.
seeing the same too.
Yeah, they probably took it away.
They're like, oops, it was too scary. Some creepy
people-
pasta stuff, dude.
People were confused.
So, as like the previous stuff we've had with it on the tourney page, sign up. Just go in here and enter the tourney. If you don't play, you don't play. But if it comes to the, May 2nd in the morning and you're not signed up, then you can't play at all. So, sign up now. You don't have to put any decks in. There's always somebody who's like, "Oh, dang, I forgot."
Yeah, like even if you miss the starting couple round or first hours, you should still try to get games in because you get a shit ton of Zenny for competing.
New pack ticket. It's also going to be insane because look at the timing. It's on May 2nd.
Yeah.
And in the morning. And the set comes out 48
days
hours
beforehand.
prior. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's going to be day 3 of the expansion. I already have a plan on how I'm going to approach it, but it also involves streaming almost all of Friday. So yeah.
Screaming all of Friday.
Yeah. Yeah. A lot of screaming. Like just trying to figure out what's good, and then Saturday will kind of be like a refining day, but also resting, getting ready, and then yeah, just playing Sunday.
Added something right. He was screaming.
Uh,
I like how people translated it as It's just one sound, dude.
right.
April, dude, that's right. They want. Oh, we're talking about that next. But in case you want to, in case you missed, I don't know how you could miss the all the action from the previous tournament. It was also at an ungodly hour of the night. But we had the WCS for April that you can watch. We had 32 players. There are 2 ways to watch the pools. If you want to talk about that, we have
Yep.
Sutaba and Narikawa covered the top 32.
Mm-hmm.
So there's Sutaba there. And then here's Narikawa.
And that was cool. They did that. I didn't actually know if they were going to do every single match, but they did end up doing that, which was nice to see. They did some coverage for the New Year Cup as well, but it was a lot of a shorter stream because it was a top 16, not a top 32. So I wasn't sure, how this was going to be handled. But yeah, if you look at the total length of the streams, I think Norikawa's was 11 hours total
11 hours, dude.
for day 1.
Yeah.
So
it's a little hard to wade through Narikawa's stuff, but Sutaba has the title underneath the match to tell you who's playing, and they also have timestamps now. Narikawa unfortunately does not have those, so you kind of have to scan across the bar and figure out where people are. Because there are long periods between matches. I don't know what's going on there, but there's just long periods where it's like a half an hour between matches.
I mean, I know personally why it takes that long, but I don't know if I can divulge any of that information without getting into trouble.
Just get top 32 and qualify if you want to find out why it takes so long. That's part of the prize.
That's part of the prize, dude. It's fine.
There's a lot of song and dance behind the scenes. There's a lot of behind the scenes. It's very much prepping and checking decks, but there's a lot of measurements and deliberation, making sure that everything is going as expected, where like you're not using decks that are not submitted, right? Like you have to use the same decks that you gave them. And I guess I don't know if they have this, and I don't know if I'm even able to suspect this, but I think they have a tool in game with the spectator mode. I think they have a way to look at your deck that you picked and confirm that it is the deck that you gave them.
They're making sure no one's pulling a me.
That's kind of cool though. If they do have that, because there's a little bit of extra time to make sure all the cards are there, that the same ones that you sent them. But then yeah, you have to let them know that there's no one else in the same room as you. And if they are, they're not making any noise, no distractions. You always have to be on the camera in the Discord. And you have to make sure they can see you and your device at the same time. So there's no foul play, no cheating. And there's some other precautions, right? Just to make sure you're not cheating. But the fact that they do it like every round with every player, it adds up. Thankfully, on the day of top 8, they kind of cut down on that, and they were able to get the matches in a bit quicker. But there's still a little bit of extra precaution and formality to make sure that everything is going as planned, everything's going as expected, and they're trying to run things smoothly, but I think there's a lot of precautions and stuff getting in the way.
Super spectator. Spectating the hell out of these games.
Yeah, so for day 1, they only had regular spectator mode since it was the JP YouTubers doing it, broadcasting it. They didn't have access to super spectator. So, and the way it worked is whoever name was on top of the other name in the bracket would be the one that hosts the matches. Yeah. And that didn't really end up being an issue or anything like that, but I thought it was interesting how that's how they determined who would be hosting the match. And they actually did that for the whole tournament. I'm actually not sure how they did it for grand finals. But whoever name was on top of the other one would be the one that hosted and created the room and all that. So it's kind of cool. But yeah, day 1 was definitely an experience. I had to check in at midnight my time, and I was fortunate enough where I was the very first match playing against Ryuzu, and
that's what we're looking at right now.
Okay, yeah, this looks familiar. A lot of other people had to wait a long time for their first match.
A long fucking time.
They were doing 2 matches at a time, right? They were doing left bracket and right bracket at the same time, and one on both channels. But even still, not only were the matches taking a long time, but getting ready, getting everyone in the room, calling the players, all the precautions and stuff. You would get each match would come close to an hour sometimes after it was all said and done. Because I didn't even get to play my first game against Ryuzu until 1:45 or something like that, and we were supposed to start at 1. But
oh yeah, even watching Narikawa stream. I remember Thirsty was streaming. We were kind of watching that, and it was just it was oh my god, I'm ready. I'm tired, but I'm ready to watch this. And it took 30 minutes to get going. It was Jesus Christ.
There's a lot of downtime for sure.
Someone didn't show up.
Yeah, there were 2 events that happened on day 1 that made the whole thing last longer and stall longer than it should have. The first one was that one player, A5, never showed up for their match, and they ended up skipping that match for a while and went straight to True Asians match. But they didn't just straight up disqualify the person, and I think a lot of the other players were wondering why are they allowed to show up late when we all had to be here at a time, at a certain time, and wait for our match to be called. But eventually, after a couple hours, they were all right, we'll DQ them and move on with the tournament. The other event was 2 players decided to bring a very action-heavy Ultimate Weapon deck.
Oh yeah.
And they ended up having to play each other, and they both picked Ultimate Weapon against each other, and they ended up tying not once, but twice at the same amount of health in the full 5 minutes. And then I don't know why, but in between every single one of those tie games, it would take a long time for them to rematch and do it all over again. And then it finally ended, but it took another full 5 minutes in game to get to that ending. And all of a sudden, my side of the bracket was taking longer than the other side. I was like, gee, I wonder why. So, yeah.
It was wild. Narikawa's replay is kind of harder to follow, like I said, because you have to kind of look for where the matches start, but you can kind of use your cursor at the bottom, have a little preview window. You can see when they pop into games. Easy to track with that. Sutabas are time-stamped. It was hard to stay awake for everything, and honestly, it was just It felt like, okay, dude, one more game. It's just like, okay, well, it's starting to get to like 6 a.m. here. So it was.
There was definitely a point where I figured I should just go to sleep before I got to my second round match, but at the same time I was kind of amped up and just kind of like excited for the whole thing, and also watching other people play, wanted to see how they did because there were a lot of interesting first round matchups. Not just for NA but for JP as well, and I was really interested to see on the results for
You were
everyone.
excited for that curse extraction that just went off.
Yeah, it was a pretty good curse extraction. I don't understand really what happened here when I rewatched the match. It felt like Ryuzu was very, I guess, stressed at this point and couldn't really figure out what to do. Like at the very least, he could have blocked with Gate, but I guess he was afraid that I was going to corrosion him.
Yeah, that's what I think.
And by the time he was ready to slam down Kushala, I guess there was just a little bit slight lag when trying to place the card, because I feel like he did drop it, but it took like an extra little second and it didn't drop in time. And then I just instantly killed him because extraction's fair.
Anyone other than Christy and NA putting work on the tourney? Well, no.
No.
We had a few people get in. Where's that bracket?
Yeah, there were 5 NA players, I think.
Chat's in the way, but get chat out of the way. You had Spooky down here. You can kind of see it. Spooky.
Yeah, Spooky had to wait the longest out of all of us, which was pretty awful. But to be fair, I had to wait longer than everyone because I made it to the second round.
Hey, I really wanted to support Spooky, but it was so fucking. It was like 6:30 and it still hadn't happened yet. I was like, I need to go to bed.
Yeah, she had to wait a really long time for her first match though, which is pretty terrible. Because I didn't realize how important seeding would be until I saw the bracket, and then I didn't realize how much more important it would be when I realized how long it would take in between matches. So me being the first match in round 1 was awesome, and then me being the first round and second, or the first match and second round was also awesome. But that gap between first and second round was very long.
Yeah, just the idea that it started at like 1 or 2, and it might have been 1. And seeing Chris's match was just like, okay, first thing, okay, this is, I'm still feeling nice and awake. I couldn't. It was 6:30, and Spooky's match from the first round didn't happen yet. That's how long that was. Like, Jesus.
I forget what time it actually ended up starting. Like, there was a bit of a delay because of the person that didn't show up. But yeah,
I hate waking up, having to like wake up and see see what happened, see the news, see the spoiler, and it's just like, damn. Woke up and it's just like, oh, dude, Chris got it past the second round there. It was like Pog, but it was also like I kind of wanted to be there, but I couldn't because it was so fucking late at night.
I mean, Thirsty stopped streaming before my match as well, but he ended up popping up in the archive stream to cheer me on. It was cool to see in the archive.
Yeah.
I think it was like Thirsty, Extema, Dango, Memiot was in there. I might be forgetting someone else, but I really appreciate all the cheering and support that everyone was giving me this past weekend. It was really unreal. Like, I felt like I had all of NA kind of like lending me their energy, and it definitely helped me pull through and get some insane draws.
Carrying NA, I mean, we don't want to. I think NA as a whole did really well in terms of representation here. Or I don't want to say NA because Black Lion's there. He's not technically NA, but the English speaking community, or at least the Twitch community.
Yeah, we accept Europe as our own at this point because it's like Europe is kind of dwindling, player base wise, but the guys, Lion, Memi, like those guys are still really doing good. And we want to just group them together and practice with them. Yeah, we're basically adopting them at this point. Yeah.
Even getting to this event was like 32 people. I mean, even if
Qualifiers was really
Even
tough.
even if only one of our players made it to top 8, it's still amazing that we had so many in 32.
I was just hoping for a top 16. Didn't know what was going to happen after that. And like I had to go up against Ryuzu, so that's like NA versus NA. So there was guaranteed at least one NA player in top 16 because of that, but it's kind of like a bittersweet realization, right?
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I was not expected to win that first match. But I spent the past few weeks practicing solely for that matchup because I knew Ryuzu would bring you on. That's what he qualified with. And that's what he's been laddering with. He's good. He's like the best player in NA still, in my opinion. He's great. He's a ladder monster. But I went out of my way to see how Despair could beat Yawn. I played against Spooky a ton. I played against Thirsty a good amount. And I ended up playing against some other guys too. Just trying to figure it out. And I think it was the last time I played Spooky, and then when I started playing Thirsty, like I realized, yeah, I figured it out. And it was kind of a cool realization because I was very nervous up until that point. So I really, yeah, thank you, Thirsty, and thanks to Spooky out there. Yeah, you guys were the biggest helps for me personally, but a lot of people helped me, get ready for this and figure out what I needed to do. I had a very specific game plan.
Reddit.
I followed through with it, and it worked out really well with me, with our match.
Are they even aware that the whole process is awful for players? Yeah, we were talking about how it took like forever to get any of this stuff like advanced. It took forever, and apparently a ton of checks and balances had to go into place every match, every set, everything. But
yeah, there was a lot going on, but it's funny because I was talking with Ryuzu a lot before our match, and then like when we were both in the Discord room and they were like doing deliberations in the back, they were like please wait, and then we were just talking. He was like, how you feeling, Chris? I was like, I'm okay, just kind of waiting for the match. I think I'm ready. He's like, I kind of have to use the bathroom. I was like, yeah, I do too, actually. So we were both playing through like some interesting stomach pains, to say the least. I'm not going to go in much more detail. But we were both like, yeah, just kind of hoping we could get out of that match as soon as possible for specific reasons.
Yeah, that sounds
but like
like
we couldn't
the
leave the
worst.
chair at that point. We were in the room, in the match, like ready to hit ready, and like we couldn't do it. We couldn't just get up and use the bathroom. It was very, very interesting first round.
It's a phone game. Take it to the bathroom, like with your webcam to show that you're
if we weren't on camera
accompanied.
the whole time, I probably would have done it, but yeah. It was a very interesting day for my stomach, especially after not sleeping.
That sounds really cool, just to be able like what you were saying with like all the folks practicing with each other in secret.
Mm-hmm.
All the amount of like camaraderie between you guys, and it was kind of, I mean, secret for a reason, but it's very cool that it's a little miniature community of competitive folk.
I mentioned this before too in some other streams, but it was really cool watching Chris kind of adapt a lot of the things that we were talking about doing that matchup. And it's just, especially because I don't understand what Narikawa was saying, but I could audibly like hear his confusion in some of the choices, and it's like, I know why Chris is doing that, because he did that shit to me and beat my ass a bunch with it. So and it was really fun too, because I actually learned a lot more about the matchup like by like talking it through. I think that was the first time I've ever did like a lot of room matches while talking it through.
Yeah, we don't do that enough.
Yeah, and I definitely learned like, yeah, it changed my mind on how the Yawn Uro matchup works, and it was funny to like watch other Yawn players against Uro, and it's like they're not doing the thing, and I got super hyped when at the very end was doing the thing, and they won. So
yeah,
it's a strong thing to do.
Very, very good thing to do.
Lesson of the tournament: just do the thing.
Just do the thing.
Yeah, but yeah, it definitely helps to just play those long sets like room matches and stuff. I like doing that every now and then, but I feel like I don't do it enough unless I'm practicing for something big. But you can learn a lot. Like even if you're playing with a friend and you guys might not be good at the game. Like I still think it's good for you guys to do. Anyone that's watching, just to play with someone for a while, with both of your own decks, just to figure out how you can approach it differently. And this happens a lot in fighting games too. It's kind of like the same mindset where you're just grinding out matches with your friend, like trying to do different things or like see if you picked up on anything or can read their plays, and it's kind of a very similar mindset to just like grinding things out.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and it
water.
just helps too when like
Yeah,
in comparing it to like the FGC is you kind of get a tunnel vision on what your game plan is, but if you're just doing long sets, you'll just be like, fuck it, I'm gonna try this. It may or may not work, but knowing that you're gonna be in the same matchup over and over, you can actually just try those things.
yeah. Water was one of the on players that knew how to do the thing against Uro, but he forgot to do it because he was so tired. And like I talked with him afterwards, and I was like, "Why didn't you know, start doing that?" And he was like, "Oh, I forgot I was supposed to do that. I could have won. Damn it!" Like, it's it's interesting, playing Teppen at a very specific hour of the night/day that you're not usually playing it at. um, and it's weird because I think it wasn't only NA who was making mistakes because of the time of day/night. I think JP was making a lot of weird mistakes too. Like we weren't the only ones prone to like these errors, even though JP had a very good time of night to play. Like just waiting for the match and stuff can take it out of you big time. And I feel like that was getting to a lot of the players.
Yo, when Podachin used agents on your Ami, dude, when he had that
Yeah,
Rathalos
like
coming in
he
with the
acknowledged it.
six, dude,
He
I
acknowledged
was
it on Twitter
like,
later as like the one mistake
why?
he made. Yeah, like but even when I was watching him do it, I was like, okay, like I didn't even realize that was a mistake until afterwards. So, like that was just us both being in the moment and like both being very uncomfortable and like, yeah, you're on the big stage, nerves happen, but I don't know. Like I've been in top eights for fighting game tournaments before, so I was kind of used to it, but it's a different setting in a way, right? Like it's all online, you're on a camera. Um, yeah, I just tried not to make an ass of myself because I knew I was on camera.
Dude, seeing
Um,
that one thing, dude, was like the Leonardo DiCaprio meme where he's eating the cereal and pointing at the TV, dude. Or maybe he has a
yeah,
cigarette. He's like pointing at the TV
it was. It's
like,
just weird though because like you didn't get to see my face on the NA stream because you guys only had access to Super Spectator mode. But on
oh yeah.
JP, they have the Super Spectator mode and they have the player cams on both
Really?
sides as well. So yeah, if you go back and watch the official top eight JP stream, you'll see the player cams for every game.
Did you pop off? Did you flip the bird?
I mean,
Just
I
like
was just bobbing my head and like getting into the music that I was listening to and like kind of leaning in. Like I had some reactions when things weren't looking good, but I wasn't really like raging or anything like that. It was just like a shit. This might be it. Like I think I'm screwed here. um,
just rage, dude. Just
where can you find the JP stream? It's on the official Play Tep in Asia YouTube.
Oh, really? Hmm.
Yeah, yeah, they streamed it there, and they had it hosted
Uh,
by Narikawa and Taiga. I think were the hosts,
Nice.
and they also had Earth as a special guest, kind of offering his own perspective in between matches.
Earth.
Yep. Yeah, they had Earth there, which is kind of cool. They had like the official esports backdrop and everything, but yeah, yeah,
Dude,
it
they
was
had
quite
all
a.
the G zone in the world, dude. Damn.
Yeah, they had a ton of zone there. Yeah, I only
Drink
watched some
up,
of it. I
dude.
mean, I watched my matches on there, but I ended up watching like some of the other matches as well, kind of as a way to catch up because I ended up napping through some of the semifinals and the third place match. I had to catch up on there. Yeah, I like Earth's setup, by the way. It's nice and neat.
Dude, super
It's
neat.
optimized.
Yeah.
Treats his room like his decks.
And I like how they're all wearing
That
the same Teppen shirt. I had to wear my Teppen shirt for top eight. I just had to. I went down to the
Oh.
laundry and fished it out.
That's cool. It's completely different thinking
Yep.
about it because we did not see the player cams.
Yeah, like
It's
that's
like
kind of
people were
disappointing that
playing.
the NA stream wasn't able to mirror that, you know. Yeah, me.
That's me.
That's me. And then yeah, Pote just playing on like his tablet or something, like very chill.
Yeah, look how chill that is. Just like, yeah, whatever.
Super casual. Like, yeah, let me just blow his ass out right now with this Shenko Devil Trigger.
He's
People
playing like
just,
he's ordering something at a restaurant. He's like, yeah, well, I'll take the number
Maybe
2.
I'll go with the
It's like-
side of this, and yeah, like this is what you guys were missing though. Like this was like the full top 8 experience in my opinion, because you can see the art picks the whole time. You can see the players, obviously, the names, this whole thing. But I mean, the NA stream. I mean, you guys were doing what you could with just super spectator mode, and you know.
You
Is there
had
at any
me.
point?
I was there.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
was there.
And
It
of
was
course
worth
the
it.
excellent commentary with Thirsty and Chop.
Was there any moment that you just like mouthed the word "fuck"?
No. I never did that. It was just a lot of like, yeah, breathe in, breathe out. Hopefully I find the answers. Hopefully things go right. Just kind of like acknowledging the situation. I mean, you can kind of tell from my body language. I'm like really feeling it at some points, but you know, that's just me being tired and kind of focused at the same time. Is kind of interesting.
God, this is disgusting to watch. I'm sorry to show it on stream.
No, it's fine. I mean, I got blown out, but you know, he either had it or he didn't. And yeah, drawing business against a 7 cost is really sad. But like, I had to find business. I think that was the only card I could play at this point that could actually answer Shenko, and I did. So that's a little bit of a high roll. But I mean, if he has in the gate, he has it. And yeah, what do you know? He had it.
Yeah, that was so hard to watch. Once we saw that he had the 6 cost, it was like don't go in there. The killer's in there. It's like fuck, fuck, don't do it.
Yeah, and that's the interesting part about Super Spectator mode, where it's like, you know what's going to happen, but I don't. So it's like this whole thing, because like against Dive Bomb, you guys were able to see that he buffed Sharegios, and I think it was Ainsworth who said in the NA chat like, "Oh shit, he's gonna lose." Like he knew right away when he saw that, but like I didn't know it was coming. Like
Exactly.
I had a fear, and like, but I didn't know if he was like guaranteed to get that buff on Sharegios. Like I didn't know what it was going to buff. It could have buffed Valstrax, it could have buffed Rathalos, and like it's not a guarantee. Like he was smart to wait until Sharegios was the only unit in his pocket or his hand before he could do it. But if he drew another unit with that buff, whether it was Rathalos or Valstrax, he could have lost on a 50-50 there. Like there was at least 10 different things that could have happened in that dive on match where I could have won, to be honest. But I did fuck up here. I mean, again, like if he doesn't have opening lip slash, this Rashid is really good. But he had it, and then I just like kind of fucked up. Like I even told myself, if he plays Valstrax, I'm going to wait for 7 and then play Rashid Ami. And then I just played Rashid out right away to apply pressure instead and got punished. So that was my first mistake. I think my second mistake was just blowing lip slash. I'm not sure. Maybe I had to at that point because I was bleeding. But I feel like if I held on the lip slash longer, I might have been fine. But I didn't have that choice to hold on to it anymore because I fucked up the Rashid play. It was a tough choice because he does hurt himself afterwards.
I felt like
But
you
he
were
was able
doing
to-
so well the entire game, and then it was just like, well, I'm gonna put dive bomb on this, and
but
it's like,
there's
fuck.
there's a lot of micro plays and situations where, like, again, it could have gone either way. Like, I still like this Rathalos play, just to apply pressure, hurt him more, and hurt his units. Like, I could have done the chain here a bit sooner. I'm not sure why I waited, right? Like, I could have just killed the unit there with chain, but I guess I was afraid he was going to buff out of it. But at this point, I'm getting closer to Leon, and, like, I've only used one action, right? So I have to get his action damage up a little bit, but that was a risky chain when there was a second unit out there. And again, the agents was pretty bad, but whatever. And again, I'm just holding on to that trump card, trying to find the perfect moment to do it. And like, I can't really Hamiko at this point. Like, there's no way to ascend on her until I find Dragoon.
He's freaking out with this card, dude.
Yeah.
It's
So
Seregia's. She was
when I
freaking out.
played the second Ragi and did Celestial, that was really bad. Like all I had to do was one Ragi at the time. Like I instantly saw Celestial was going to be active soon, and then I was like, straight up, like I just want Celestial active right away. But that was a really bad decision. Um, I should have held on to that bottom slot, and I should have built up to Leon. I should have did Leon into Celestial to respond to the Valstrax, and then I would have been in a much better situation because this mortal enemies would potentially kill it and do more burn damage with Leon. Um, and then in this situation with the mortal enemies, like if the mortal enemies split ended up killing Valstrax, I could have potentially explored the flight action. And if I found the flight action, I actually win the game. Like
Yeah,
that's how crazy this match was. But at this point, I'm really feeling myself. I'm like, I'm going to win. But I forgot he buffed something with the rush card. And then I was like, oh, fuck. And then I hope this trump card is either pulling Dragoon or Agents. It got neither, and I just lose.
yeah, that felt really bad to say how
I found
close that was.
literally
That was
every legendary except the two I needed to win the game.
it was one rush off. Like if he didn't have that rush, you would have won. So it was
yeah.
really tough to watch.
He got the right unit. Yeah, that's all that mattered. And like, but I thought about this match so much after I lost. Like I thought about this match for like 2 hours and couldn't go to sleep. Like I was just constantly thinking about it. Like I fucked up 3 times and I could have won that match. But if I won that match, I don't know what would have happened afterwards. Like I would have to beat Dive Bomb with Despair, which is very winnable. I just need to find like vials and shit. But like I didn't get that opportunity, unfortunately.
I felt like you were mostly kicking his ass, and then he just got like Dive Bomb Seregios, and it was just like, well.
I mean, it's a little bit of a luck pull for him, sure. But I feel like it was a very winnable game on my side that I ended up choking. Like I don't feel like I got, at the end of the day, I don't feel like I got robbed of that game, even though a lot of people might think that, or like I got high rolled or whatever. Like I made a couple critical errors and I ended up losing the game because of it. That's how I look at it.
But why is Kodama wearing his shirt backwards, dude? My shirt says "Teppen" on the back.
I don't know. Kodama's cool though.
He's got all the characters on the back of his shirt.
Kind of bummed that he lost this because I was rooting for Kodama and Mutsuki since they were really good Despair players, and they're like some of the biggest inspirations for me personally when playing Despair. So I was hoping they would do well. But I ended up tying with them, which is kind of wild.
It's cool. Oh, I skipped a match, I think, because one with antibody. Oh no.
Yeah, Jill doing Jill stuff.
Don't worry about it though.
Or however we want to say his name. He actually is a really good player though. His Jill play is very impressive. It's not all just bullshit Jill stuff. It's actually really well.
He doesn't high roll. He just rolls.
I mean, he does sometimes, but that's all Jill's. Yeah, but he's a solid Yawn player too. He's using Hayaku's list for Yawn. I noticed.
Hit him with that. Hit him with that Oni. Just kidding, no. Yeah, this is. Doggo, how do you pronounce that name? What do you mean, ah? Just ah. Yeah, every symbol up there is just 5 ah. Ooh, ah. That's why it's weird that Google Translate is just ah. It's like what? What?
It's just ah.
Yeah.
That's all it is, man. Yeah.
Everyone's like, yep.
And even if that's not right, I'm going to say it that way. I don't care. But yeah, it's kind of interesting to see Despair Yawn from outside the box now that I know, how to play that matchup. It's still a very tough matchup though.
Because the A as an apple is not a Japanese. Exactly, yeah. That A-E, ash. I can tell you the linguistics, the phonetics behind it.
And yeah, Kodama was using murder spikes, which is yeah, pretty popular Japanese tech. I know Kuran was also using murder spikes. I don't think Mutsuki uses it though. But it's kind of interesting to see, yeah, like murder spikes and rebels. I don't use those cards, so JP players are using even more destroys than I am in my despair list. Makes you think.
Ouch! What do you do here? I mean, why that name? Why not, dude?
Pig hates murder spikes. Well, I got good news for you, Pig. I don't think murder spikes is that great. I thought about it for a long time because I almost put it in my Earl list. I almost put it in my despair list. I decided not to because I looked at the situations where murder spikes was actually doing well, and I mean, you're looking at Kodama's hand right now. When do you think murder spikes is going to work? Maybe on this Jaggy.
Jaggies.
Kind of feels bad. Not gonna lie.
Listen, if you're playing launch, you like that shit. You're like, yeah, brother.
like it's meant to kill Kushala, but so many things can go wrong up until that point, right? Like they don't have to play Kushala to beat you, as you can see here.
Your boy gets the aura. And he plays 17 cards back to back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I saw this. This is hard to watch.
Yep.
What do you do to that?
Yeah, it always feels bad using extraction as a control more than a buff.
Also,
Like,
line jumps. Monka S. Just kidding. No, it's just spectator mode.
yeah. It's just a done deal at that point.
It's not great until it finds my cushion, and it's amazing for them.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it feels bad. But yeah, that murder spikes, yeah, it just never really hit. And if it was gonna hit anything, it was gonna hit a Jaggy, which is like really average.
Guest wins.
Fuck, I want to
Chill,
pet.
man.
Yeah, I mean, Cammy's definitely a problem, but I mean, there are ways to deal with her in black. It's just difficult if you don't find those answers. But yeah, that was pretty sound play from
Dude, daily reminder, fuck HPM, dude. Its days are numbered at this point.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't know if we need to watch this match. It's just Jill stuff.
It's just Jill. You just complimented his play.
It's just Jill stuff.
You just complimented him, and now you're like, yeah, we can skip this one.
Okay, look, like you saw the die bomb match, right? Like I was playing Celestial, he was playing die bomb. We both had lip slash in our opening hands. You watch this Jill match, he has lip slash in his opening hands. I am fully convinced that there is some fucked up coding for lip slash. It is guaranteed to show up in the top of your deck more often than not. It just has to. You always have lip slash at the start when playing red. I don't get it.
The good players just draw it, dude.
And what's stupid is me just playing Raw Rashid, expecting him not to have lip slash at the start. Of fucking course he had it.
Like Strider, that's honestly how I feel about Strider
like
too. Where I'm
Strider.
just like, I have a counter to Strider. I'm gonna keep this hand.
But like, out of all the cards that are getting rotated, I'm so happy to see lip slash going because that is the one card that I always saw at the start of a game, and it always made me mad because it always just hit so well. Like, out of all the cards that are getting rotated, lip slash was always the one that showed up at the start.
My dude gonna explore. Oh, he didn't. He didn't. Oh, you said he was a good player. Just kidding. No. And he explores. Oh, this fox is going down. Ooh, dude.
I just told you why I hate it, Bat. Because they always have it.
Okay, but why do you really hate it?
Why do I really hate it? Because they always have it.
It's pretty scary that red is losing its only form of healing. I know that card's really annoying. When good.
Good. They never should have had that shit in the first place.
Oh.
Like, black has way too many ways to save their ass. Like, we gotta get rid of Rescuer's Bullet next.
Listen, you're getting burned down. The only way you can help yourself is fucking lib slash. Now it's gonna be like, now you have no answer. I'm gonna shoot you in the
Well-
face with my agents.
They're dying of their own creation.
Ooh, dude, with the Claire. Came
Yup.
in
Emergency
fucking
Claire,
loaded.
the Eclair.
Yes.
The Eclair.
Yo, when they cycle Claire out, I want a new one. Just kidding. She's never leaving. She ain't going nowhere.
The red should never have shields. Oh, bad news, Pig. They're still going to be able to get shields.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
Like having to invest that much MP to kill Lucia just makes you fall so far behind in the game. It's absurd.
It's a
'Cause they
pretty
can
nice
just play
Nobu,
their next
though.
legendary.
It was a pretty nice Nobu.
Damn, every card in that hand, including Molsters, is legendary.
Including bolsters. Oh fuck, this is so disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my man said, bang, dude. Put some holes in this girl.
Pusey,
Can I eat
So-
this? Let me shoot it first.
I'm not.
We
I'm not
softened
talking
it
about
up for
Fusei.
you.
I'm not talking about Fusei, Pig.
We get shields that also do damage. We have that. It's on Strider.
Yeah. Strider and mortal enemies can get you a shield, and that's all you need.
Stupid.
Like,
That's
could
just
you
brutal, man.
imagine against playing Denjin and then they just pull 3 shields in a row with opening Strider? I bet Black Lion and Chris can.
Yeah, that's a great scenario. I love when that happens.
I'm sorry, this man just waved to the camera. He did.
Nice.
That's Mutsuki, right?
Yeah, Mutsuki's great. He's such a cool guy. He's super chill. He's really nice. And
Look at all
yeah.
these Despair players in top 32.
I honestly think Mutsuki's still like the best Despair player, even though he, ended up falling short in the mirror a couple times. I still think he's really good. But yeah, shouts to Mare, I think is how you say it.
Mare, yeah.
He brought a triple black deck lineup and
Wow.
made it to second place.
Damn, he rode that Destroy Wave.
He did, and I think there was some luck involved because he had to beat Raya's Temptation twice with
Oh my god.
with 2 black decks, and a lot of things had to go right in order to win that matchup twice with black. Let's just say that. Like,
Yep.
the
Even
Earl-
Raya
the
sometimes.
Earl match was fucking bonkers though. Like, I can't believe it happened that way.
The
You know what I'm
the
talking
old
about?
adage also applies to Raya, which is don't forget to flip your Dantes.
Oh yeah.
But wait, which play? The Euro play?
The Living Death bringing back 2
Two
Shenkos,
Asenkos. Oh my god, that was
but he killed both of them because he had wound on Orochi.
Yep. That's if you
That was the play of the
It's-
tournament, in my opinion. That shit was
you
hilarious.
have if you go back and listen to like me and Chop leading into that match, like we were just talking about like scenarios, and I'm like, watch what's gonna happen. He's gonna get Orochi and wound, and that's gonna clear whatever he is. And then like we were joking about like, oh yeah, if he draws Asenko and Incense and Living Death, and we're just like, we hope that happens. And
That shit is
both
just
things happened.
It was like the perfect storm, and yeah, it's just like the right cards at the right time. That's just how Uro is.
This sucked
And how
big
it always
time right
will be.
here. Boom.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is just some fun Yawn Uro gameplay. I love this
Fun,
matchup.
he
This matchup's
says.
fun. Yeah, it's a
Fun,
fun
he
matchup.
says.
Yeah, it is fun.
It's a
Nice race
matchup,
games.
he says. Just kidding now.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Enjoying Teppen, he says.
I think Thirsty secretly enjoys it though.
Uro, I fucking hate it. But yeah.
He loves the matchup.
Cheer,
Yawn
I
thinks
will
it's fun.
cheer for Uro when you're playing at Worlds. That's the only time. Otherwise, I fucking
Thanks.
hate Uro.
Yeah,
Thanks.
I just couldn't do Uro in top 8. I unfortunately ran into like the worst possible matchup for my lineup, I think. Even though I did bring a red deck, like it just really handcuffed me because I didn't know how to beat Temptation.
Yeah, when I saw that you're going against my boy Chips, I knew it was going to be
Potato chip.
It's going to be difficult because
He's
that
very good,
whole
though.
lineup was literally everything you didn't want to run into.
Well, it's funny because like he actually is a Raging Demon main, and I've followed him for a while and sometimes watch him on Mira, and he's only playing Raging Demon. He hit 2200 with Raging Demon last season, and he qualified top 8 with Raging Demon. But I did not expect him to bring fucking Temptation and Flight Dive Bomb and just like ride that shit the entire tournament. Like there were a lot of matchups where he couldn't play Raging Demon, but his other decks were just so fucking smart. Like he brought a really smart lineup, even though he's a Raging Demon main. Like he's just good with other stuff. It's pretty impressive. So I don't mind.
It's very important to be good with multiple decks, especially if
yeah.
you are aiming for these tournaments, right? You can't just ride one deck the whole time.
I mean, you can ride one deck if you want to qualify, but then at that point you might be exposed. I'm not going to call anyone out, but you know, it happens, right? Like it is the top 32, and these got like everyone's really good. But in a lot of tournaments, it's interesting because you'll see a lot of people that are just really good ladder grinders, but then when it comes to the tournament, it's like either they didn't prep properly or they just brought what they know, and you know maybe some other ladder decks, and then they just get hard countered by I don't know purple, right? It's really difficult.
Yeah, that match was insane because
I would like to talk about my saddest moment that happened during this entire tournament. That was Sergi's Denjin moment.
Oh no.
Breaks my heart.
Go ahead and explain
because
that one for the people that don't know.
We've seen many moments where players mess up by accidentally throwing a card out. Fortunately, though, that Denjin Sergi moment, their mistake was just not playing any card during an action phase because they had 3 options of cards that would have won them the game.
Yeah.
And the scenario here was he dropped a Leon, and it's also very unfortunate that I feel like Leon not wiping that board may have shook him as well, because there was I think it was a Junie, a Alfred, and a Sigma on the board. He dropped Leon, who's been Denjin 3 times at that point, and it was very endgame. So Leon went big boom, and everything died except for Alfred. He lived by 1 HP. So that burned it 10 damage to face immediately. I forget if I think he had 4 HP left, if I remember correctly. And I think he played some I think Sergi started the action phase to kind of try to bait something out. And then the spare player, I forgot who he was playing against, responded with Curse Extraction, everyone's favorite. Ooh. And Sergi just didn't respond. He had 3 actions in hand that would do 2 damage and kill the Alfred. And the Despair player was left with 1 MP, which I think they might have been out of predations, but even if they had 1, Sergi had 4 MP and could reply back to cancel it.
It wouldn't matter if they had predation. They lost at that point.
Yeah, any bit of damage would have killed that Alfred and won him the game. And they just kind of passed on that action phase.
They passed the versus extraction.
Was this top 8?
No, this was
that
top
was on day 1.
Oh, okay. I was
top 32.
But
I'm scanning through here looking for it, and I was like, there was a Denjin, and
was that really the worst play compared to the guy who tried the lib/Lucio before she transformed?
Yeah, that was pretty bad too.
I remember seeing that and being like, "Oh no."
I could at least chalk that one up to, like, you know, maybe they're just like fling it. I need to kill this thing, or maybe they just went too far. Maybe they were trying to snipe middle and went too far.
At the same time, like at this point, they wouldn't play her out unless they had an action, right?
Yeah,
I don't know.
I could chalk that up to possible miss target.
Yeah, but
which even hurts me more with like the Denjin matchup because all of the cards were non-targeted.
So much time to do something and kill the unit. Yeah, but that just goes to show, like, yeah, even on the top 32, top 8, wherever, like, there's definitely mistakes that'll be made, and like, we can't all be perfect and making the plays that you guys might be able to see from home from a different perspective, because there's a lot of pressure, and the situation you only have so much time to think. And I was trying to give myself time to think, but it's difficult, especially because I don't know. I don't want to be the guy that's like, well, I had to wake up at 4 a.m. for this shit, and so I was tired and I was at a disadvantage. Like, I don't want to be that guy that says that, because I think everyone was nervous and tired from the whole weekend. I don't want to blame my losses on that.
Definitely all pretty exhausted from the weekend, but it was a lot of fun.
It was a fun experience, and I'm glad people could enjoy it, and I'm glad I could do as well as I did. And yeah, quite a unique experience. Nothing else really like it.
It's cool because it feels like Worlds, a little bit like Worlds every month, dude. It's gonna be
it's like a mini Worlds event, which is really nice to see.
pretty good compensation for not having that big singular event.
Yeah. Yeah. And
my boy is holding 2 cards, dude. Oh wait.
It's cool that they're doing payouts, but it is only for top 3, unfortunately. Sure would have loved the top 8 payout.
Dude, you were close, my boy.
I mean, I got close to top 4, which would have given me a chance to compete for top 3. Even if I lost in the semis, they get the top 3 match. Yeah, getting that close for a chance at top 3 was a pretty eye-opening realization. It was just like, damn. But I know the other players that got close and fell short are feeling the same way as well. And yeah, a lot of regrets. And yeah, there were a lot of good players that dropped in the first round. I mean, a lot of NA dropped first round, like Karan lost first round, Taraka Man lost first round. Like a lot of big names were losing. So it wasn't, I don't think anyone was safe. There was just a lot going on, and this is a pretty much realized meta where anything can happen.
Disgusting. Right, the play we just saw was just disgusting.
Yeah, it was good. I'm pretty good, Bat. Oh, thank you.
Can you do 4 matches at the same time and not read the rules again to speed things up, make it easier for everyone?
Well, I think it's cool that they at least broadcast all the games, but they should probably figure out a way to speed up the downtime in between matches to make it a little bit easier for the players and for people watching, because there were a lot of people watching and trying to follow along, but it's pretty brutal, especially for those in North America trying to watch.
Yikes. Saw this match and it's a yikes.
I like to be hopeful that this process will get a little bit faster, because this went from something like once a year to now it's going to be monthly. So I feel like most of the people running it will probably be like, nah, we should be a little bit faster. I mean, I'm speaking from my own personal experience of, we could make the tournaments this big crazy way, but that takes too much time. And if I'm doing it monthly, because I was definitely fine with like deck lists and checking and making sure everything when it was just like once in a blue moon, but monthly, nah, I'm good.
It's gonna be interesting, doing this every month, and I think it's a bit extreme since the next qualifier is very close. It's less than a week away now. Feels like we just recovered from a marathon, but we get to run that same marathon very soon, so it's kind of intense. But I'm gonna try my best and still have fun with it. And I mean, if I don't qualify next month, like whatever. I'm gonna be a little disappointed, of course, but it's understandable. Like, there might be very different results. Like, the same people that were top 8 in this tournament might not even make it to the qualifiers this time. So there's a lot that could go differently with the post-rotation format.
I mean, this is going to be the biggest shakeup that the game's ever had, really.
Mm-hmm. Look at that. Dude, Mootski, dude. Look at him, dude. Look, he's giving you one of these, dude. Whoa.
I mean, it's a frustration, that he, I think he, he did the Hado, nice. He's hyping himself up. I think it was him after he lost, like tweeted like now's the time to scream internally or something like that. Like he said something about screaming and regret and stuff like that about the loss. So it's like these dudes definitely take their losses hard, just like we do. And I don't know, it's a rough experience because you're working hard for this moment and you want to do well, you want to make it to the ends, and just falling short can be very bit sad.
Yo, look at the placement. My
I
man
do
was
kind of
just
like
like
the
1, 2,
idea
3.
of having like half the bracket play one day, the other half playing the other day, but I don't think it would be fair for the second half to have to play and wait all day, and then if they make top 8, they have to play like right away the next day, while the other half like get some rest. Like, there's got to be a better way to handle it, but I think
they
have
just
to
need
speed up
more
the time.
matches running at a single time.
Yeah, but when they do that, they wouldn't be able to like show everything on the streams. So I don't know. Like I kind of like being able to watch all the matches, but at the same time, it does take longer. So,
The 4MP board clear. Jesus.
but imagine if this was a double elimination bracket. Holy shit!
Be playing
We'd
for
still be
days.
playing right now.
At that point, just let them cheat if they want to cheat. Who gives a fuck? Don't check anything.
Yep.
They just got to make sure you're not using any of those secret art cards. Damn it!
I know, right? They're like, no.
Some other players that didn't make it the top 8 that I was expecting to make it. Hyakio, Sora was a heavy favorite. Scarlet was doing really well. He was able to beat Curran, I think. Well, what were some other big names? I mean, I guess the NA players, right? Yeah.
Cheating on this channel, dude, never.
A lot of big names weren't able to make it far. So kind of cool to see, some newer names do well in this, as well as like some familiar faces. Kind of good blend. I like this top 8 personally, and I'm not just saying that because I was in it, but it was a good mix.
Chris out here like this was the best top 8 that ever existed.
I don't think
until I make it back, it will never be topped.
I don't think you're ever gonna beat this top 8. Just personally speaking, it's a pretty good top 8. But I'm really glad they were able to do top 8 for the final day instead of just top 4. That's a pretty big difference, and I think people prefer it that way.
He's gonna blow him up. Oh, that really sucked.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, see, Mitsuki's deck has a lot more destroys than what I would normally run. Like, I don't like running Obliterate, but his hand was just super heavy.
Running the destroy wave, I see.
For the mirror match. Yeah, he has like 3 6 costs, and of course he can't use one of them because it's cursed. Not yet anyways, but so like
can't use the big ones because they kind of suck in the mirror.
Yeah, like that's the big thing. And that's a big reason why I didn't go that hard on like the Obliterates and the Rebels Memories. Like I do not like Rebels Memories anymore in Despair. I like it more in Demon because you can get that memory faster with Hado. But if you're not using Hado in Despair, then you should not be playing Rebels Memories, in my opinion. It's really hard to get that memory up, even with the Predations and the Corrosions, and even like an Incense tech. It's really difficult because like you see his hand is just really awkward the whole time. And like he's a very good Despair player, but in this mirror, if you're not getting the right draws, if you're not getting enough blockers out and setting up your hero art in time, you're just gonna fall behind.
Yeah, the mirror looks really stressful.
It's
not a fan,
tricky.
not a fan.
It's tricky, but like, maybe don't run 5 high cost destroys.
Look at 2 of these guys both hovering the same fucking card, dude.
Yeah.
It's goddamn so dumb.
Yeah. It's just funny that like, yeah. Okay, I won't say it.
What?
But again, I just want to point out these Japanese players were using way more destroys than I ever was.
Oh yeah.
just pointing that out.
You would just tell these Japanese players to calm down with the destroys, please.
I mean, it's smart in a way because it would have been way better to play this against a deck like this against Temptation. But if you're not running into Temptation, if you're running into like, the mirror, it's not that good. Like it can be good against Uro, but like even spending a bunch of MP to blow up one unit in Uro, you could fall behind because they just keep vomiting out more units. Like it's not usually a great idea, and that's kind of what I found out for the Uro matchup actually. Like if you have like a bunch of obliterates to blow up like tyrants and stuff, then you're gonna fall behind and lose. It's better to get better blockers out instead for cheaper. Like you save the destroys for like anti-bolt reaver shit, or cruel game once they living death you or something. Like outside of that, you don't need that many hard destroys. In the Uro matchup, you just need to keep blocking.
Yeah, I agree with that. There's very few like units that are valuable to target, and also it could just fail really, like usually with just predation, and they'll bring it back for 3 MP. They don't care.
Yeah, and that's another matchup I don't like murder spikes for because you could just lose the game if you miss murder spikes on tyrant.
Yeah, they generally run buffs, so it doesn't make sense to go for murder spikes.
Yeah.
I feel like that's like a similar case to make for like seals and stuff like that, where it's just like you load your deck down too much with it, and it feels like you inevitably fall behind if you're too reliant on them as a means to like pacify a unit.
Yeah.
Instead of just dealing with it normally.
And like in this match, like when that last despair happened and Mutsuki had Rebel's memories, but he didn't have enough memory yet to clear them out. That's what I'm talking about, where Rebels just seems really bad in the mirror because it's really hard to get that memory up, and he just lost the game because of it. Like he couldn't get enough memory in time to clear the board, and he just got punished for it.
I think that's what happens whenever you have a deck that's really reliant on having a lot of units. I mean, if you could fit like, high altitude attack, some kind of cheap filter action, it would be more plausible. But
yeah, like it's interesting because I when we originally saw Despair, I was like, well, Despair's going to need a lot of destroys to deal with a lot of the problem units since their art isn't destroying anything, right? But the way Despair works now, of course, is a lot of their units are also happening to destroy other things, right? Which is why post-rotation Despair is going to be interesting. Like they might have to lean back towards including a lot of destroy actions because the units that they use, while good, they won't have that destructive power like the Ashfords had or Vile finding corrosion, right? So it's going to be interesting to see where Despair goes after this. And then, of course, Uro being changed completely after rotation. Like, this is probably... Like, I don't want to jinx it because who knows what will happen, but this might be, like, the last, big tournament for Ouroboros to, like, truly shine in, which is kind of interesting.
We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, I've seen people that run a billion fucking seals, and it's annoying. It's like, well, what do you do? I mean, they're outliers, but it's always just kind of like irritating because it's like I don't even have that much text on my cards. Like, what do you need that many seals for? See someone run CT in this day and age, it's kind of like what the.
Well, I
what's wrong
do
with
like
you?
the one. I do like the one CC tech personally. And they're both doing that in their mono spire lists. They might actually have the same exact list. They might have put it together. Actually,
They do
Prince,
not. Actually,
Prince was using Titan or something, right?
Their spire lists are very different.
Yeah, they look different actually. Yeah, they have some very similar tech choices though with the orbs and the whatever. But I really like this list. I was showing it off earlier on stream when someone was asking for a good monospire list. I showed them Raya's because it's very Trinity-like. There's the tribe Nero. There's the felines that have multiple tribes, and of course Lair. But there's the dual gold orbs, which is just great anti-black deck or tech, I should say. And I think every time these guys used Monospire against like Despair or whatever black, like they won every time, which is pretty crazy.
Dude, Daichan is focusing so hard, he's just not moving.
I was so disappointed when Daichan wasn't holding a cigarette in one hand and playing Teppen with the other hand, because I've seen him do that when streaming before, and I was like, damn, this guy's the best.
What a badass.
Yeah, I think it was the one time he was streaming on Twitch, because he streams on Twitch maybe like twice, but he usually streams on Mirror like every single day, and he's played like maybe more Jill games than anyone else combined.
Yeah, I think
like,
he
he's a
has
hardcore Jill man.
6. He has 6 emblems for Jill.
Yeah, pretty insane. Like he plays nothing but Jill. But yeah, I'll never forget the time I tuned into him on Twitch or Miro or whatever, and he was just leaning back in bed, playing Jill on ladder, smoking a cigarette in one hand, and playing Teppen with his other hand on his phone, and just chilling and just like, yeah, I don't know. I was like, man, this is like the most chill Teppen stream ever.
Clearly, you weren't there for the Plant 42 tournament.
Oh, I was there. That was a good one.
Chill as fuck.
Yeah, that was pretty nice.
Can we rewatch the Ultimate Weapon Mirrors? No.
All right, I'm going to bed.
You can. If you
Yeah, I gave the
wanna go to
links. You
bed.
can find them. Ooh, 12 damage.
You can watch them yourself if you want.
Oh, my man said fucking dolls memories.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, let me help you. Let me help you out, brother.
It's interesting because like the Titan seems like such, a strong play, even in the Green Mirror, but I think it ended up costing Daichan personally. Like, I don't know.
I did not like Titan, but I mean, also having the CT for it was pretty strong as well.
Yeah, that's a pretty big counterplay. But I think even without that, I think Raya still wins, but I don't know. Because there's a lot of 5 costs that Daichan could have went with. It was a good play to add Heavy Pierce, but yeah.
Does Daichan really have that long, beautiful hair?
What do you mean?
Top right there, he's got
Yeah, that's
some long blonde hair. Damn.
Well, it's not normally that color, but I guess he changed it recently. I don't know.
Dude. You got a Teppen skin IRL, dude? Bleached Daichan, dude.
Nice.
He likes to play Jill. It kind of makes sense.
Yeah, that's actually funny. I didn't think about it that way. He's doing the blonde Jill change. That's funny.
Also, excuse me, did he just gold orb that fucking thing?
Yeah.
That homie, that dude?
Yeah, he did orb on Titan.
Sorry, did you just shield spire a fucking Kushala? Better be a damn good reason for that.
Let's keep it at higher health and avoid possible dolls killing it after the Titan
They
hits.
they both just use dolls to kill what do you call it?
Sometimes you don't. It's really hard to keep track of everyone's cards while you're playing a match.
It's
fair enough.
It's an interesting play.
I just thought it was funny that they both use their dolls in the same card. Like, dude, let me help you.
Like
that orb was definitely a mistake, though. That just fell way behind in mana playing that orb on Titan.
Yeah, I thought maybe if you had 10
crazy.
MP, you could do that, but he had none afterwards. It was like, ooh.
The orb was definitely greedy. Because you have so many other like 5-cost units, never even got Cammy out in time.
I feel like maybe it was a cycle for a better unit, but you just needed to put one of those legendaries out there.
He had a
It was
lot
not
of good
worth it.
units already. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean that was the tournament in a nutshell. And I don't think we need to watch the whole thing, but there were some really good matches. Everyone should definitely go back and check them out if you can. Pretty much everything was represented, even purple. Got
It was
some
pretty
play.
compelling. It's hard to take my eyes away from it. I got beat on the Jill win some time ago and reached to 1,500 wins. It wasn't enough against Daichan. Oh my god.
Yeah, and of course, unfortunately, Dai-chan didn't even switch to Jill. Spoilers. He didn't get a chance to play Jill in the top 8. I really thought he was going to start with Jill, but I guess he was afraid of the Spire matchup. But even still, I think Jill can beat Despair. So kind of surprised
Maybe
he didn't do that for like some motivation or something.
Maybe he just doesn't want to be predictable. I feel like the kind of player I am, I pick the same deck every time. People could be like, "Yep,
Actually, I
do
can't
that."
remember. Does he beat Despair with Spire? Because I thought Spire beat Despair every time, but maybe not this game. I can't remember. I forget who wins this one. Shit.
Oh, I didn't mute my mic. God damn it! I clicked it.
Oh, it's fine.
Any coughers?
Just a cough. I cough all the time.
Do I have bunka cough on my BT TV?
Mm-hmm.
Dude,
Oh, maybe. Bunka cough.
I can't. I can't see it through OBS.
Oh.
OBS will display them, but I can't use like colon search.
Oh.
Good old colon search. Get that though. Iowa approves. Iowa says Daichan's hero art picks are seal, dude.
Iowa's still with us. That's cool.
That's what Kosho feels like, dude. You always have AP for it.
Yeah.
Slappers.
Always have AP.
Well, it's fun to talk about this, but I don't want to like just talk through the entire friggin' event. Because you could just watch it on your own, you bums. Is there anything else we missed?
Any upcoming events besides qualifiers?
Oh shit! It's my time. All right. So we have some events besides qualifiers.
We do.
We do have the format for the next TCS tournament, and we have the date. Time will probably stop. We'll probably still be around the same 1 p.m. That seems to be like a decent around time for kind of maximizing for most people. But it will be on the 23rd Sunday. So it's also we're moving back to Sunday. And it will be the format is the character loyalist format. Now what that means is you get to pick one hero, and you will still need to bring 3 decks, but you will be using all the hero arts that you have with that character. And it's gonna be a fun time. It's gonna be great.
What's the date?
May 23rd. I understand we will probably not see a lot of Dantes or X's, but we don't really see that anyway, so who cares?
Damn.
Put it on screen just so people can see that.
Yeah, I don't have the oh, actually the also important thing, I don't know why I forgot to mention it, is that it is also going to be standard. Sorry, I'm brain farting for a second. I'm also in the middle of a match, but it will be standard format.
Oh.
So now that we know that we can make lobbies in standard form,
Yeah.
we'll be doing standard.
You can do standard or unlimited in room matches, guys. Don't forget, unlimited is a playable mode in room matches, not in free play.
Pretty sick. Yeah, no free players. Keep that free play stuff out of here.
Kind of
I have
funny.
Hyperclap? Oh, I don't have Hyperclap anymore. Damn it.
I was kind of expecting a way to do unlimited free play, but it's kind of interesting that they decided not to do that. They said it would be available in some special modes, I guess EXGPs potentially, and maybe tournament modes like in the cups or something, but not for qualifiers. Like all official like WCS events will not be unlimited. They already said that ahead of time, so don't expect that. It's always going to be standard. For ranked as well. Ranked will always be standard. But there might be a special unlimited mode down the line. We'll see.
It's gonna be sick. But yeah,
Sick.
there was there was mention of, oh, you think this is gonna help you win? Sorry, you lost. Yo, curse extraction sucks.
Damn.
Sorry, I'm playing a growth deck with 3 cost Nero, and I thought this must suck against despair, but yeah, beaten 3 despair so far.
Damn, it's almost like you can play 3 costs in this game still.
It's pretty good.
Turns out some 3 costs are really good.
But yes, so it will be standard for the TCS tournament, and yeah, we don't know what's going to be good because shit's going to be weird. And as always, we'll throw up a Matcherino for community prize pooling as well.
Nice.
There will not be a practice round tournament this time around. We might revisit that again, but it just kind of comes down to I might be too busy for it. And I think generally this format probably needs a little less of like a practice round format as it is, since it is essentially going to be ranked. And you're going to just be playing, you know, your hero art. So it's not. I feel like it's not weird enough to really warrant a practice round. Maybe we could just like throw some small tournaments up. I do want to do more random little tournament events similar to the Plant 42 one. I think that would be fun.
Fun stuff.
Yeah. Also, with just the amount of events that we have going on, I want to make sure we don't have burnout, and we need to get that calendar going. I keep forgetting to look that up for a community calendar, especially since we have so many events going on now. I think it would be good.
Yeah, I'd have to. I can spearhead that one. I can take a look at that on Google Calendar, and I saw there was like a share thing, but I don't know how far that goes, and I'll have to play around with it. I can take care of that one.
Yeah, it's pretty strong.
All my fucking souls.
But in terms of Bat's question of wondering if you can dust all your stuff, there is supposed to be new modes coming that will be kind of more unlimited, so you may not want to, but also if you're going to craft new stuff for standard, then yeah, generally you can probably do that.
You could. I don't know. The one thing is you're not going to get the full soul return. Oh, we're doing GP now?
I just figure why not.
Shit.
You know, it'd be cool if like we get a new player in and then they try the qualifiers and like I get to play with all the cards, and they qualify, but they only have like basics and core cards, and then they get to top 32. It's like, well, fuck.
I'm sure some people could gift them a few decks to help them out.
They get
Yo,
one deck
bro.
gifted. Good luck.
10 legendaries, you're still short 5.
Just don't accept a gift deck from Spooky.
Damn. I'm never gonna let that go,
Actually, I didn't accept that gift deck, but it was really funny when there was a new TEPPEN streamer. She was getting into it because she likes Phoenix Wright, so she's getting ready for it.
Oh, Chris.
Yeah, Chris. And she was asking about the gift decking, and like 5 people in chat don't accept any from Spooky / Graveslave. Just don't do it.
Oh, that's.
I remember that.
Oh, found somebody. Oh my god. Is it someone from chat? That's enough time to boot up the game and fucking jump in.
Here we go. Is it for you?
It's Kyle P. Nice.
Oh, really?
Oh, good.
Oh, good, dude.
Thanks, Kyle.
I'm running, what do you call it? This is Secret Stack. I don't even really take a look at it, I just picked it up.
It's a Jill deck.
It's a Jill deck.
Well, Kyle's doing Jill as well.
Ban him, dude.
Ban him?
He's got ultimate weapon. He's gonna whoop my ass.
Oh,
whoop my
did a run
ass.
for you? How did you do?
Oh, he's playing mono ultimate weapon?
What's the deal?
That's back at F5. Nice. 2-1. That's not bad. I was happy to get at least one win, to be honest. And I beat some good players, so.
I went 4-1. I was very sad. I think if I just threw out a Kakosha, I would have been fine, but I wasn't expecting the Ada player to have everything.
Yeah, fucking Adas, man.
I mean, with this meta, you kind of have to expect them to have everything. If it's not one thing, it's another.
Well,
Yeah,
it wasn't.
the way-
It was a GP meta, but like they had. I think I just miscalculated MP because I wasn't paying attention to how they were reducing their MP. I was like, oh, they just played a Maria and a Ascension Oro. There's no way they have enough MP for negate, and nope, they had like 7 MP still. It was stupid.
Yeah, the way I lost it was like they basically had the perfect bounces. Like they had a legendary bounce on my Rathalos, and I was like, well, this sucks. And then I played another Rathalos down, they basic aided me, and I just lost after that. I couldn't catch up. Pretty sad.
Well, I'm gonna head on out.
Oh,
I'm ahead,
later, Iowa.
dude. See ya.
See ya.
Later.
Later, bud. What else? That Ada also had an Oro at like 14 health or some shit. So that was annoying.
No, I can't. I can't.
And I probably should have killed the units before they were able to ascend with Oro. That was my fault, but I wasn't thinking about that at the time. That's like the one way to beat Red in this format. Just big dick Oro. Get him, Mallet.
Get him.
Get him.
I would do it.
Oh.
Bang.
Take down Kyle in his man bun. What?
Ooh. Oh.
Wait. Oh, I guess Kyle doesn't have enough explorers yet.
Now we're talking.
Character Loyalist Tournament? Yup.
Oh yeah. Join that character loyalist tournament.
That should be fun.
Don't play X unless you want to lose. Chun is good though.
It's still
Yeah, that's a good question. Who do you guys think would be good in that format? I have an idea.
Still 2 out of 3.
Still 2 out of 3, double elimination.
Um,
So in theory, you only really have to play 2 hero arts.
it's probably Red. Maybe Green. But I can only think of a few green heroes that would qualify. Like, you can do Chun, for sure. And maybe Nero. But for Red, you have, like, so many options. Like, Ryu, Jill, and Amy are all really good.
Yeah, I think even like Wrath might be viable after rotation with some stuff going on as
Maybe
well.
Wrath, yeah. I think Red has the best spread. Like, you can do some decent stuff with Black. Like, Wesker isn't too terrible of a pick. I think Akuma's probably the best pick. Oichi's like, maybe. And Nurk's kind of like on that line because Dive Bomb and Spike Launch are good, but they're a bit outdated.
Yeah. That's definitely my top 3. I think are Ryu, Chun, and Akuma, the blessed Street Fighters.
I would probably put Jill over Ryu.
Yeah, I can see that.
You're finished. Give up already.
There's a liability now? How? Oh, because of the ultimate
Yeah.
weapon? Yeah,
You're finished. Give up already.
this is true.
You're finished.
But,
Give up already.
I mean, either way, I think this game is,
Let's drag it out. Waste Kyle's time.
Waste his time. Nah, it's a
I can't lose.
GG's.
it is what it is.
Ultimate Weapon has a pretty big leg up in terms of the mirror there.
What you needed to do was open Strider and get 2 shield explorers, and then you win.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
I'm not fucking doing that.
was the key. I mean, mortal enemies could potentially get a shield as well, but it's pretty difficult if you don't have that luck. Well, thanks a lot, Kyle.
Thanks a lot, dude. I'm done. That's what counts.
So how many packs do you get? One?
GG if I didn't say GG. I got one. You get more if you...
I got 2?
Oh, you get 3 if you win 1. Damn it.
Oh, I got 3. Okay.
How many do you get for 4?
How many? Everyone backdoor bragging, dude. How many do you get for killing God? You get 3. You get 3 as long as you win 1 fucking match.
3.
So.
Yeah.
God damn it.
I'm up to 10 packs for the new set.
I'm up to fucking 0, dude. I'm up to at least 1.
What? You did the QR code. You should at least have a couple, and then there's the missions and the logins. You should have a couple.
I probably opened Strider a few times when I played because Strider is Strider. Well, yeah. I mean, the deck could be 1 card and it'd just be Strider, and it would be a pretty fucking good thing, dude. Was there a second QR? I believe so.
Yeah,
Let me check my phone, but I don't want you to see my other...
WCS, yeah, at the tournament.
Yeah, it was from yesterday, so it should still be good. It's only been a day.
Yeah, I think it's good until the 28th or something.
Oh, I don't know.
The QR. It's posted right here, brother.
Right here, exclusive QR code. Don't you gotta hear first.
Exclusive Japanese QR code.
They gave it to only us. Can you believe it?
Yeah, secret. I lost. You got 0 fucking 1 with your deck. That means your deck sucks, dude. Just kidding now.
Yeah. Yes, Alex. I think 10 is the most you can have right now. But it sucks because like they're in like 6 individual notifications and you can't combine them. You have to open them one by one on launch day.
They should have just treated it like the GP tickets where it's just not, you just have them, okay? Like
it shouldn't be that difficult to consolidate pack tickets, but apparently
I mean, that's how it used to be, right? Like when you would
because they all went into the shop.
Yeah, you would go and use them in the shop. Which is funny because they still have that button, but I mean that's just because you still get some in that way. Which is really weird.
Yeah. But like they thought it was going to be easier to just do it through the inbox, but if anything, it's more convoluted and time wasting.
Yep, because you can't open them all in one go. It's really dumb.
fucking Kyle didn't even come in and be like, GG, bro, it was close.
He didn't even read your name.
Wait, what now?
He probably didn't even read your name. He's like, another easy Jill win.
Another antibody player. Sigh.
That's so pre-April Jill.
What a default player. Just kidding now. Go back to TEPPEN. Not show off any other pictures on my phone.
You missed 2 miles? How did you do in the GP?
I'm trying to think what else I would put in this deck that Secret didn't have. I kind of like the new Lagia Cruise, but I mean, if the man got full marks, dude, who am I to criticize? I know Earth posted, he got a 5-0 with Ultimate Weapon and posted a list, and I was kind of like, cool, bro. I mean, I liked it, but I was just like, it's just action, blow up with rocket, action. Okay. If you're under the mirror, then you're just crying.
Yeah, Miles.
Then no one advances.
If you don't get a win in the final round, Miles, you only get 1 pack. But if you get a win, you get 3 packs. Which is kind of stupid, but whatever.
It gets a little fucked up. I think maybe you should just get a pack for every win. Like, with the base of 1, maybe.
Maybe.
So if you get 5 wins, you'd get 6 packs, and it would be like Pog.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
So I guess the quest board is something good to do. I mean, it's pretty low effort to clear them, so...
Yeah, it's not gonna take you that long.
There's a couple that are like a little weird in terms of their wording, but if you figure them out, it's easy.
Mm-hmm. What's the next EXGP anyway? I haven't looked.
I don't think they said anything about it. Yeah, it's just
Oh,
Blake
it's
right
not
now.
there? Oh shit. Maybe they have something special for launch.
Look, I can't figure out a way to turn this into a boy furry question, so I'm just gonna say it. Dragons fucking cars? Oh yeah, I've seen that meme. It's funny because I don't think it started as a meme. It's like that account that's like science diagrams that look like shit posts. It's like furry porn that looks like shit posts. Dragons fucking cars, dude. I wish I could like show it off on stream just so you guys have some fucking background knowledge, but Monka TOS, dude. Pretty sure I have Monka TOS.
That's fine.
Yeah, I do. That's fine. Skip the last EXGP, did not want to deal with an EXGP that was the sets rotating. I wanted to try it out. Hell, I was going to have a stream where I just climb with Jill using only cards up to TDA, but... Or not to TDA, but to TFS, but... Then they did an EXGP, and I was like, well, they fucking stole my idea. Assholes.
Well... It happens.
Didn't get the coins. It's a good idea. It wasn't that bad. I feel like the best time to do it is at the very beginning when no one has like net deck ideas. Everyone just tries out whatever, and just 150%. Whenever you see an EXGP on the first day, just do it. Because after that first 24 hours, you are gonna have people that are just like, tee hee, I saw a friend figured this shit out, and I'm just gonna use his deck. Which apparently growth AME GDI was pretty hot after the first day. Possibly use Noble Death to counter an ultimate weapon. Take out the actions that use a rush. Rush. Noble Death. It's not too bad. You mean like how ranked was after AME came out? Yep.
Yeah.
There's a lot of pretty solid growth cards in red that are basics, so that and TDA's got some some nice cards.
Yeah, Growth Kakosha's dope in normal mode right now. The fuck?
Oh yeah, stirring shit up.
Yeah, I just like dropping Nico, Nero, and Ava, and just watching Dungeon players just waste my time because they should be surrendering.
Damn.
Yep.
Umbrella.
Which deck was I?
Corrupt organization must be
Was it this deck? No, it was a different one. Trying to think what deck. I started out, I think last week I did a brief stream challenge thingy of using Trump card whenever I see it. I forget which deck I was using. Not Tourney, that's what this one is? Yeah, I think it was this one. It was really funny, because I played 4 matches and I won all 4 of them.
Nice.
I definitely made it a highlight on the channel. If you're interested, it's really funny, because the first match is against a Rezo player, and literally in my first hand, didn't even mulligan, and it was like Trump card, and I was like, well, gotta do it. So first card, fucking immediate frame 1 fucking Trump card, and he was like, okay. Thank you for the follow. That dude Joey. And so the guy plays his Shenko out, and I played Trump card, so I opened up Strider, and it was just like, well, what are you gonna do? And I'm just shitting actions at him.
What are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do about that? We gonna do negate it? So it was really funny. Really funny that I soloed some Rezo player with Strider, and yep, solo Strider. The other matches were a little closer. But it was really funny to just use Trump card whenever I see it. And man, I'm gonna object with Edgeworth. I can't fucking wait. I can't wait to punish those boys that open that shit. Even if it ends up being like wait until 10 MP and then play like Strider and then I punish with Edgeworth and they have their own Edgeworth. I don't care. It'll be funny.
We'll see. We'll see.
Tried Yawn and Boy is slow now in that format. Wait, who? Who'd Boy?
What?
Who's Yawn? Why is who's slow in Yawn? Oh, Yawn's too
Yawn.
slow. Lil Yawn, dude.
Yeah. It's a slow start for sure.
I guess maybe I could play Spike Launch deck, dude. Cheating deck, dude. Where is it? That's my deck.
Woo!
God, I'm so mad. GG Mount lost right after you to Denjin. Kyle, was that your? How many wins did you get? Because if you only got one win, I'm glad I got you a couple pack tickets. However, if it was like if I was your second win, I'm pissed off. You should have thrown. Oh, you're my first. Okay, that's fine. Because I saw that you only get the 3 packs if you
Beautiful.
Yeah, so Kyle got
if you win at least
3
one.
packs.
Next to me.
Yeah. I mean, I only got 2 wins, but I got a gold ticket, I guess.
Gold. Oh yeah, the gold pack tickets.
But it's like, whatever. It's just
Yeah, Kyle, good
4
games.
cards.
That was some intense stuff. But yeah, running into Denjin right after that, yeah, you're fucking hosed. What are you gonna do?
It's pretty important.
Oh.
It's pretty important to do the GPs right before a new expansion if you want more packs.
Oh, we got the boy. We got Dad come play fucking baseball with me.
Pat's doing the Chronicles, so boy.
The river is calm today,
There's some pretty wacky ones in there.
like a lull in the wind.
Yep, that's one of them. And you just mentioned.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Orochi one's fun.
The river is calm
Think of it like a
today,
puzzle
like a lull in the wind.
that has multiple solutions. And the good news is they usually
You can have one too.
start up the very same way. So at the very least, you can kind of form a plan around that. You might have to retry it a couple times. No, it's a little different. The AI pretty much breaks the rules in that one.
Damn, I love Spike Launch.
Well, this game is pretty disgusting.
I just love a fucking Urizen into full power Astless. Okay.
Yeah,
What are you gonna do?
they can quit.
Make that fucking sewer player quit, dude.
That's what they can do.
It's crazy that I'm like shifting over into this like I have more hero arts in black that I like to play more than like red anymore.
I know you're a Nurgbane now. You're playing black. You're relying on those black destroys to carry you.
Fuck, relying on those destroys, dude. I don't know. I do have 2 punishments. Might be a lot, but
We're using punishment and not price.
in the what now?
Ultimate price.
No, I'm not using ultimate price now. I could. I guess I could
Why?
be. Why?
Isn't that like the spike launch card?
It is. I have enough self damage. I don't know. I guess I don't like throwing away cards or milling cards or
Yeah.
burning them or
Yeah, the mill after a
dive
certain point can
bomb.
be annoying. Yeah, bat likes Nurg. There you go.
Dude, Nurk's
at all these
oh my
nerds, man.
goodness. Look at all these fucking players, dude.
Maybe I should be playing ranked right now. There's gonna be nothing but nerds out there. Actually, I'm kind
I'm
of
having
scared
fun
of
with
that one.
ranked right now.
What the fuck kind of whack ass deck is this?
Oh shit.
Green die bomb, baby.
And he has Act of Desperation? That's fucking whack, dude. Go ahead, play a card, sweetie. Be
It's
funny.
funny because I think the color I enjoy the least right now is green.
I enjoy green when you're not playing Memory on.
Yeah.
That is.
No, I think some
most
green decks can be
consistent
fun, but it's just like, yeah. Just feels the same for me. Maybe just because of the fact that like all the actions are the same. But I know black has that problem too.
You know, I wasn't gonna say anything.
Yeah, but at least there's some like. I don't know.
Oh my god, he has a billion of these cards. What are you doing with your life? Like your life choices right now? Why is every card a fucking tee-hee?
Because he's doing a Teehee deck.
Got you. I
That
got
is
you
really
though.
Here's why I don't like murder spikes. Oh man.
Yeah, Murder Spikes does
fine.
not work out for me.
It's fine, he has healing.
It's fine, I have this.
I see a nice destroy there for that.
Oh. Oh man. Next. Next threat, dude.
I mean,
Another one.
still getting a big Nobu. For later.
Didn't dive bomb at SMH, dude.
Damn, nerd sucks. He's doing work though.
Nerd. Nerd beating nerd. Man.
Yep. Ooh, with the perfect split, he's like, God damn. Launch, dude.
Ooh,
I'm
goddamn.
hungry for some fucking launch, dude. What the fuck kind of deck was that? I love how, like, 2 fucking murder spikes and he had 2 teehee fuck you cards, like, just in case. Like, ha! Got
All you need
him!
to do.
It is a cute deck. I just think they were throwing their dive bombs too quickly.
Yeah.
I think that's a
dive bombs
weird card to use. Act of Desperation. I don't know.
I bet he thinks seeing Astalos is a weird card.
Because it was fucking badass?
We should celebrate seeing other decks and just not running into despair and yawn.
That's true. That's true.
That was a unique deck that guy was playing, and it was a very bold choice to not have any destroys in it.
Just don't run guy armor and then complain about how you lose the black destroys. It's not a good idea.
I certainly do appreciate he didn't have any fates. I was kind of like sitting there at 2 HP, like, just don't fate me, brother. Could have used some flying units. He sure could have, dude.
I mean, even just like a fucking speech would have killed you. So I feel like that guy messed up somewhere.
Nah, man, gotta run those Teehee cards, like, Act of Desperation. Dive Bomb's had enough of getting sealed. I wonder if he has that, if he has the Ivy Trap to seal his fucking shit after Dive Bomb. Which would be even more Teehee. Full suicide deck.
I'll say all those Act of Desperations are pretty good against green, though.
Oh, I mean, yeah, if they're going crazy with the seals and you're just, like, using that as a response, sure.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I just don't know.
I think we're done here.
I think we're done here. I played 2 matches for three matches for you people.
That was good.
Good stream.
Actual mount ladder, and he's climbing it. It's nice to see.
Not even top 1000 SMH, dude.
Just one more win.
Glad I won that game though. I was like, if this motherfucker beats me, if I don't win right now. Any risk takers, dude? Dude, look at this. Look at my ranked history, dude. Look at this, where I start taking life seriously. 214, 5,000. 110. And then I stop trying for a few months, and then I come back and try some more, and then the game gets fucky, and then I start trying, and then I fail, and then I give up forever.
I forgot you can go through and like see all this.
I know. No, top 100, yeah, bad. I am...
Madge.
It just feels like every time I try, I get close, but not quite, and then the meta gets even worse.
I'm also Madge.
Are you? Are you Madge?
No, I'm just tired.
Good.
Good.
I have to climb back in the top 100. I have 2 days and 19 hours. Fuck.
Poggers, dude.
Well, I got the 2K today, but I know that's not safe. I'm gonna try and get 2100 again, and then some, with whatever days left. 2 days left, whatever.
Oh, secret! It's gonna happen. Even if I have to play like dive bomb, red black dive bomb on day 1 or something, I will be using Edgeworth.
When I told myself I was going to get top 100 every month, I thought tour points were going to matter. And now it just feels whatever.
Oh shit! I did wanted if we needed some time, if we needed to fill some more time on the cast tonight, I wanted to ask everyone, what's your favorite deck of the card set? Like, what's the deck that gave you like a lot of motivation and inspiration?
Oh.
For which set?
For this card set, because we're pretty much saying goodbye to fucking ADA here. Because Miles asked if I'm going back to Jill full time, and I honestly, my favorite deck of the card set might be the Ultimate Weapon deck that I came up with, using Claire and Super Jill and all that stuff.
Umbrella. That
gotcha. My brain is like half fried. I think I'm still recovering from the weekend. Favorite deck from the card set.
Umbrella. That corrupt organization must be stopped.
Where is it? Reasonable. Yeah, this is this one.
I really like unit-based Mirage. I know it's not terribly effective, but it's pretty fun, and I like, you know, how it works. And Maria's super cool. Big arrows are cool. I like how just kind of like how much thinking kind of goes into it. I do think they could change a little things to make it a little more friendly, especially for new players. But it's probably my favorite deck just because it's so different and interesting. Runner-up for me though is Machine Kikosho.
Oh wow!
Damn.
I would have guessed either Gil or B or like one of your old Heart Tank decks or something.
Oh, like favorite decks overall? I thought just from this set.
From this set, like what came out of this? And I mean, maybe not like a.
Oh, I thought Matt was asking like favorite deck of all time before rotation or something.
Oh no! Just like something that showed up as a unique thing in this card set that you like.
I'm kind of tired and I'm ready to go to bed. So, I'm sorry I misheard it. I was ready to
dude.
some old fucking decks, man.
Oh, I'm not gonna ask anything that hard, but just as a way to say we're done with ADA, but we're happy and we're maybe sad? Question mark.
So just favorite new deck with the new cards or something?
Yeah, so like my example was Ultimate Weapon letting me play like MP Claire again, and how the hero arc can synergize with Super Jill and the new Jill, and it just feels good to play.
Wait, Ainsworth, you played?
Wait, we played?
Nice.
Wait, what happened?
He dropped back to 2K or something. He was at like 2100.
When did we play? What were you playing? Wait,
He's
were you
playing
that dungeon
Kakosho.
player?
Were you that
He's doing
filthy
Kakosho
dungeon player?
machines. That's just classic rank dropper right there. My favorite deck with the newer cards or new, I guess new set or something. I don't know. I think what's
Oh, I beat your ass. Yeah, that was a good game.
You gotta tag him, give him the GGs. You're the rank drop a killer.
Yeah, I was using Key Growth. All right, now I know which one I'm posing. Let me go record that now.
Wow.
Growth Kakosho. That sounds fun. Yeah, I think like Green Growth is actually really fun now.
Wow.
With the newer cards. If I was to pick a newer one, I do kind of like Lock Purple, but I think Lock Purple also sucks. I enjoyed Hunter Mirage in like the very first week, but it kind of just fell off after that. Yeah.
I was more of
maybe
a
that's it.
I was more of a purple player than I ever have been because of this set. It was fun to play a lot of Ada's arts and try to figure stuff out, even if it wasn't that great. Even if I'm playing arts that nobody is performing well with. Breakaway.
I'm about to post this on Reddit. Like, look, I beat the guy that beat Stout Killer. Pretty tight.
Damn.
That means I gain his power.
Yep.
Yep.
TEPPEN Highlander.
I think.
Damn, I'm actually mad surprised I won that match against Ainsworth. My opening hand was ass. I had to play like 6 cards before I found a growth unit, which is really bad in a growth deck.
The chain continues. I guess as a final thing, but for realsies, who was it? Who was doing the thing where it's like top 5 cards that are getting cycled out? Things you're glad they're leaving? You're like, what?
Oh, James. James did that.
Was that James Chen doing that? Is that the first person to do it?
Yep.
Oh, yeah. Definitely think you should do that on Twitter if you follow, even if you don't. Everyone's kind of quote tweeting their own list of 5 cards that they're glad that are leaving. It's just cool to see how Super Tyrant is on everyone's list.
I said mine earlier, but my number 1 is Lip Slash because Lip Slash always shows up to the top. That's too on the nose of a joke right now. Yeah, I'm not surprised that no one got that joke. Lip Slash showing up on the top.
Oh yeah, it's always.
Yeah.
You always open Lip Slash.
Yeah, I gotta go to bed, guys. It's kind of late.
Fine, jeez.
Sorry.
Who's streaming?
No one.
Nobody.
Maybe I should just stream my replay with Ainsworth.
That's it.
You could stream that and then
5-minute stream.
Post the stream on Reddit.
Tag him.
Should we toss it over to Doggo? He's streaming Near Replicant version 1.22474487139.
It's a long game title. With so many 4s in the title.
Oh, the new Nier game. Yeah, it's a really dumb title. But the game looks cool.
Why don't they have titles like Near and Far, dude? Come on.
Far Cry?
Far Cry?
Yo, when are we getting the Far Cry Near crossover? Near and Far Cry.
I'm fucking tired of it in 14. Get Near out of it, dude. Let's go over to the ending screen here. Figure something out. Seriously, you got these fantasy races and then just see a human-like robot girl right next to your character. It's like, what am I looking at? All right, either John or Doggo.
Django.
Django.
Django, dude.
Let's do
it. Let's do it.
Give it
no
to
one gives me an
Django.
answer. Let's do it.
Let's write Django. Get him to stream more.
Yeah, get him to start playing Teppen more. Like, just hang out in streams and be like, that's my deck though. That's my deck. But as always, thank you guys for joining us, listening to us ramble. He hates Teppen. He's not gonna hate it when we tell him to play it.
He'll play it soon. Don't worry. And then he'll uninstall 2 days in. But don't worry, he'll be playing it soon.
But don't worry, he'll uninstall it soon.
Yep. And
That makes it
all
exciting.
A good night.
That's it.
Are we gone?
Yeah, I rated.
Oh man, he's just rolling around
He's rolling around. I can't see.
at the speed of sound. Yeah, he was just rolling to the shop or whatever.
It's like Ocarina of
Oh
Time.
God, I'm so tired. I don't know what happened that last hour. I was just like really closing my eyes and